Hey, what's up, gamers? We're live. We're back. Welcome back. It's Friday. And that means it's the weekend. So welcome to the weekend, everyone. Back in Star Sector one more time. Got some unfinished business. Howdy, beginning of stream sub. What's up, Avicent? Thank you for a year of sub. A whole year. Blood, give me the strength not to Jeff today. What's up, Secret Warrior? Hello, Calandrel. Welcome back, Whisker Joe, 54. I finally gave in and bought the game. Did you, Mitch? Have you played it yet? Or just the knowledge that you've bought it keeping you warm and cozy at night? I think you're in for a good time. And a deep dive into a big game with a very big mod community. You could spend a lot of time in the SAR sector. Well, welcome back, gamers. I don't know if there's been any gaming news happening today. I haven't really checked. All I saw was the one trailer that said, for some reason, Warhammer 40k is going to have a crossover with Rust. Yes, that Rust, the Gary's Mod one. And I have no idea what that means, but it was definitely surprising when I saw it. Of all things. They said Warhammer 40k is coming to Rust. I don't know what it means. But Rust is always doing something stupid and insane, and I love it. And I wish I could always go back and play it, but I can't. Unless I plan on quitting everything else I'm doing in life. And I just wake up, play Rust, go to sleep. Because you can't stream it, because then you just get stream sniped. So I just have to quit. Too many crossovers, man. Every single franchise has to have... Like, I blame Magic the Gathering, for sure. I blame Fortnite more than that. Collabs used to be cool. Occasionally they're still cool, but they used to always be cool. And then we just overdid it. They're breaking the world. Anyway. Where was I? Oh yeah, I have to push a button. Hold on. Okay, button pushed. Now, that should work. Oh look, our future carrier flying across the screen. Maybe that can be ours today. Probably not, but maybe. I like the Monster Hunter Witcher collab quest. I wish I hadn't stopped playing Monster Hunter because I was having fun and then I stopped playing it. I pre-ordered a booster box of Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering. You are part of the problem, yeah. For sure. Okay, welcome back, gamers. We got some stars to sector, which sounds like something you shouldn't say. I don't remember what we were doing, even though it was just last night. Elvis Lives is my homeworld. Welcome to my homeworld. I don't remember what we were doing last night, but here we are nonetheless doing it. I think our system was under attack. Speaking of being under attack, what's up, Jonah Birch? Wow, beginning a stream raid. I just started the stream 10 minutes ago. Great timing. Luckily you caught me just loading into the game. Normally I'm yapping for like 45 minutes. I still do that anyway. But what's up? Hope you had a nice stream. Thanks for raiding. What's up, Lusader and Raiders? I hope everything was going well for you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for coming over and sending your community over here. Playing some Star Sector right now, which is a classic that I have been playing off and on since 2011, back when it was called Starfarer. But let's get a shout out in chat as well. There we go. Had fun catching you streaming not too long ago. Was raiding over there. I feel like it was a few days ago. Maybe it was a week or two ago. Hope you were enjoying some State of Decay and Days Gone. Zombie gaming. I think we were raiding during some 7 Days to Die. I sense a zombie theme. But yeah, State of Decay 2, ton of fun. I had never actually got to play Days Gone, and 7 Days to Die is also a classic. But chat, hit that follow button and check out Jonah Birch. Plays a lot of 7 Days to Die at, I would say, a very high level, expert level. Played some State of Decay 2 for the first time yesterday. Yeah, it's definitely more casual, but I enjoyed just kind of the vibe and aesthetic of it, just kind of clearing houses and trying to take care of the community of survivors and whatnot is a nice aspect. I would describe it as a fun little game. Exactly, Bucky, like that. Not something that you could sink 1,000 hours in, but definitely, I mean, maybe you can. I don't know how the modding community is for it. But we're just getting into a little bit of spaceships. So if you're new to Star Sector, those of you who just came over, as I get some different music on here. There we go. This is a sandbox management game. Management with a question mark, perhaps, at the end. It effectively sees you starting with a small fleet, usually 1 to 3 tiny ships, and then sort of building up your fleet. If you've played Mountain Blade, this is like Mountain Blade in space. So you create your fleet of ships. You can either find them, maybe derelict in the void, salvage them, repair them, and start using them, or you can maybe buy them by either dealing with pirates or befriending a faction and then getting access to their military arsenals. And then take your ships and heavy dose of customization. You get full control over all the hard points on each ship, decide what weapons they employ, as well as how you want to divvy up these ordnance points at the top right. There's a host of hull modifications that change how the ships function, and you can also, of course, put points into capacitors and vents, which is effectively your energy levels for all intents and purposes that help you power these weapons. So you compose the fleet, and then you kind of just do whatever you want. The universe is big. We're playing with a mod called Nexarellan, and the Nexarellan mod turns it into a bit of a 4X. So with the mod, there are, in vanilla, a number of factions. By the way, there's a huge mod community for this game. Lots and lots and lots of mods. But with vanilla, you've got a few normal factions, and those factions kind of go to war and fight, but with Nexarellan, they can actually lose ground. So in a given system, I'm looking at it from the like abstracted map, but you can actually obviously go fly around this, but there's different stations and planets occupied by different factions like this. So this is ours. We've actually gone to the fringe of known space. These are the core worlds, and settled in a distant system after scouting it first. So you actually have to go in with your fleet, spend resources to survey different worlds and planets, and then they have different pros and cons. But there's a heavy combat element to this game, but there's a lot of stuff that you can do. You can be a trader. We have different fleets probably around here, if I looked, that are doing business with our planet, and those business fleets will caravan from my space to wherever they can sell or buy goods, and those fleets can be like interrupted in real time, causing resource shortages. There's an economic simulator going on under the hood, and then on top of that, a heavy dose of combat. So I can get into like a simulation to kind of show you what that looks like. So you're encouraged to get into the simulator here and test your weapon loadouts. So this would be like just a pretend 1v1, but you have massive fleet combat as well, where you have to control an entire fleet, just so it doesn't completely overwhelm. This would be like what a 1v1 might look like. And there's a lot going on under the hood, but effectively I'm kind of chasing this guy down in my little frigate. I've got a couple of autonomous drones that happen to come with this ship that can intercept via point defense incoming missiles or fighters or things like that. We have like a hull integrity, there's armor layers on top of that, and then a flux meter that kind of determines once you get max flux, you're in danger of overloading and becoming a sitting duck, and then everybody else can just shoot you while your shields are down. So you kind of have to balance that flux, which is incurred by blocking damage and also using your weapons and systems to not overload yourself. So as you can see, I'm just putting pressure on this ship. He's about to overload, and that's why he's using his special ability to kind of phase skip backward. I have this graviton beam. This blue one right here is anti-shield. So there's like kind of a rock, paper, scissors in combat. There's like anti-shield damage, anti-armor damage, and anti-hull damage. So using a combination of those types of damage, you destroy the enemy's ships. So he's overloaded, and then we can send one of our drones in as a missile, and he's dead. So that's just like a little frigate combat, but you do that on a large scale with capital ships, battleships, cruisers, all going at the same time. So it's kind of a lot going on. So hope that helps for those of you who just jumped over. Kind of say what's up. What's your favorite zombie game? My favorite zombie game... My favorite classic zombie game is Left 4 Dead. My favorite... probably just zombie game to play modern day is Project Zomboid, I would say. If I had to pick. I do love some Project Zomboid. We played a bunch of that during the last update. I know there's another Unstable branch right now. We haven't played that one, but we played in December. But yeah, we're fairly late game at this point. I would describe this as end game once you get your colonies up and running. So on a given colony, we have a few different things that we're handling. Building different industries, trying to get market share of different resources. Like in this case, we're on a Terran world, so it's got really good farming. So we're trying to manufacture food, which is bought and sold, then transported into the core worlds. We just got some light industry, which is manufacturing various domestic and luxury goods. But it looks like there's a shortage. So we're missing the organics that are supposed to be coming in here. We do manufacture our own organics. So it's possible they're being intercepted by pirates in the system. Those are just smugglers. So perhaps we take a little look over here and see if anybody pops up who's not supposed to be here. It's possible that they're hovering around this jump spot right here. Hello, boys. My one of my friendly mining fleets is running for their lives right now. Yeah, I would run from my fleet too, brothers. Well, I found me some pirates, so speaking of those fleet battles, this is going to be a juicy one. But anyway, thanks again, Jonah Birch, for the raid. If you got to go get some food, get some rest, take it easy for the rest of the day. Thanks again for coming over, and hope you have a nice weekend to boot. Yeah, this is going to be a big fight, yeah. It's going to be an easy fight, relatively speaking. It's a lot of trash. They are fielding a lot of fighters. 1, 2, 3. There's a lot of piranha bombers, which can be pretty scary in those kind of numbers. 6 separate squadrons of piranha bombers. They just dump a bunch of bombs that list slowly toward you, but if they can kind of overwhelm shields with their numbers. Some broadsword heavy fighters down there. Lots of little carrier ships. Tons and tons of kites, which are really small, fairly weak. They've got an Eradicator fast attack cruiser times... When they have an overdriven cruiser as well, so that thing's going to try and nuke you with torpedoes. And the rest should be fairly easy, so I don't know if I should field the Executor or not, to be honest. I feel like we just field the cruisers and leave the battleship. And the cruisers plus the destroyers can probably handle this. At least that's what I would hope. All right, we got an Eradicator of our own. We got this brand new Falcon 14 light cruiser that we just decked out yesterday. Might need some additional work. There's the Venture. So I think let's just send all 4 of our cruisers. 3 of our destroyers. All the frigates, including the Wolf. Both definitely need both Omens and the Monitor. These are our anti-fighter ships. I don't know if we really need the Gemini, but I'll take the Drover since it's got a couple of fighter wings. I might just take both. It's going to cost a lot of supplies, but why not take everything you need? I wish... Okay, so now on the tactical map, they get the nav buoy, classic. We get the sensor jammer, so that's going to help reduce their active firing range. I'm going to create a waypoint here to rally the 2 carriers. That way they don't wander and get overwhelmed with piranhas. I want one of the Omens. Who needs the most escort? The Griffin definitely needs something. So I'll send the Monitor with the Griffin. I'll send the Omen with the new Falcon 14, and I'll send the other Omen with the Eradicator. And then the unpiloted Wolf scares me a little bit. I'm gonna put that with the Drover. Okay, and then we ride. I don't have a ship though. Actually, I could pilot the Wolf. It wouldn't be that glorious, but I could pilot the Wolf since my capital ship's not in here. Just finished last night's VOD. What's up, Johnny? Okay, this is gonna be kind of a silly fight just because of the sheer number of fighters that they've got. Hello, Wolf? I mean, sorry, that's not all. I'm the Wolf. You're a Hound. And he's probably not really worth chasing. He can dodge all of my harpoons. He's just baiting me. Oops, I thought I had my shield up. He's baiting me, and also I can't turn fast enough to actually hit him. Oh, where did you come from, big dog? It's just, okay, first of all, why is by half of my fleet chasing this one hound? Real question, why is half of my fleet chasing this single hound, including the Venture? I was thinking, I'm gonna go take care of this so that you guys... Okay, see, this is, we're off to a bad start here. We're off to kind of a bad start. Chill, man! All these cruisers are just driving around very recklessly. They're trying to up the KD, I guess so. Okay. I'm trying to help you, but you gotta help yourself, brother. This dude, whoever's flying this, my level 3 aggressive pilot is just like pushing the destroyer out of the way to get to this, which I don't know, maybe that's a pro tactic. I'm not sure, but the pilots that I've put in these cruisers, I feel like are, creating issues. This is an issue. I don't know how they divided us so much. I'm bringing in the big dog. I'm bringing in the big dog. Okay, I need to get control of this situation from a tactical perspective. Venture, get in here and help take out this Eradicator. I think that's going to be the play. Griffin, you hold the line right there. All right, we bought ourselves some time. Rip that particular hound. He's somehow alive. How did you survive? I don't know how he survived. So here's the thing. I'm gonna hop out and then tell the wolf to go with the enforcer. Go into my flagship. What a chaotic tactical map this is. All right, don't ram me, bro. Everybody stop ramming me. This ship! The corpse of this ship is about to, it's just right in my way. Me, this Falcon, and this Venture versus one Eradicator boy. Who would win? Look how many lasers I have brought to bear. The 4 blue in the middle are anti-shield. These are very aggressively the high intensity lasers. Those are aggressively anti-armor. So like the Death Star build. The high intensity lasers on the edge are the ones doing the main damage. The other ones are just there to make sure their shields don't come back up. And then I have 3 autocannons in the front to also make sure their shields don't come back up. And then we have the squalls to make sure their shields don't come back up even more. So I could probably like change this build and it would still be really good. That was nice. That was nice. However, this scares me. I need to engage the other dude down here. Somebody needs to go help, and it's probably not those guys. I'm gonna tell the other Falcon to get in there. Uh-oh. I see you guys. I see you. I'm on my way. This mule over here is like, oh no. Yep, you're in danger, big guy. Oh yeah. Big danger. Got some fighter support up here too. Look at these fighters. All right, murk this guy. Not okay. When I say chat, here's the thing. Delegating. When I say eliminate a shepherd, do you think my Eradicator should be the one dispatched to go kill that guy? Is that the first? Or the brawler next to me? The frigates are not on escort. We have like 5 frigates that are not on escort. We have a Tempest. We have 2 brawlers, unless the brawler died. Maybe one of the brawlers died while I wasn't looking. No, we have... Did a brawler die? We may have lost a ship. But there's still a brawler right next to him. I got you. Incoming bombs. Oh yeah, completely shredded. I love good point defense, man. Oh, I didn't see this dude. Sneaky little Shrike. You're gonna be hurting in just a minute. I don't need shields where I'm going. All right, I think that we're swinging it back in our direction. Need to eliminate this guy. And then Engage all three. Point defense going hard right here. Point defense going real hard. Press escape to end the battle at any time. Why would I do that when there are still enemies here? The high intensity beams can just barely reach. Lasers are so good against fighters, it's insane. A couple tacticals can just wipe a bunch of fighters. Yeah, I don't even know, do we even have tacticals on this? I did lose the one brawler. 20 crew died in that engagement. No Marines. Well, there shouldn't be any Marines dying because the Marines are being held in reserve. This wolf's combat readiness is also way down. I wish it would tell me, is there anywhere that says who killed a given ship? Like, you know what would be amazing in this game? A replay function. I think that would be really difficult to code and probably store all that data. But having like a replay where you can actually watch how the rest of your fleet is doing because you're busy with your own thing. I have seen the mod with battle stats, yeah. I have seen that one before. So we just took out a big pirate fleet that was inside of our system. I was trying not to bring the battleship in, but it seemed like we just needed something to tip the scales. Put our thumb down on the scales, as it were. So they've got just some basic ships. I'm gonna pursue them, but order your second in command to handle it and just assume that these guys get it handled. Okay, all but 2 drams. I think that's fine. Hello, Brawler. I'm sorry that 20 crew died, but we're able to recover this ship with no D-mods. I don't think I want another Eradicator. I did lose a ship, but it's recoverable after battle. You have to spend some supplies. The crew that were on it died. Frequently, when you recover a ship, if it's recoverable, then there can be the damage mods on it, which can be repaired under specific circumstances. But otherwise, you just have to deal with the D mod, basically. Hey, we leveled up. Big XP. Colony crisis, -22. Hostile ships destroyed. All right, so the pirate activity that's been in the system, we're kind of dealing with. They're harassing our colony. So on that brawler in particular, I have reinforced bulkheads, which is a mod that increases the ship's hull integrity by 40%, and if disabled, the ship will not break apart and is almost always recoverable. So I kind of anticipated it getting close to the action, so I put in reinforced bulkheads so that I could recover it and give it a little bit more oomph. Also, here's a question. I've got blast doors in it as well. Hermetic and heavily reinforced doors at critical junctures increases hull integrity by 20%. Ship takes 60% fewer crew casualties from hull damage sustained in combat. I assume that does not include it blowing up entirely. But I guess it could? I don't know. Does it actually reduce this ship blew up casualties, or only the hull damage sustained but not blowing up? If you lose a ship, do you lose the captain? Nope, you don't lose the captain that was on it. They just survive. You got 12 crew back, which is exactly 60%. 60% of what? Max crew is 45. Of the 20 you lost. Is that what that is? I see, reading this, I would never have assumed that this is talking about those that are considered casualties and then you get 60% of them recovered. I would have just assumed that it's 60% fewer from the number of casualties initially. Because it would feel like it should be written in a different way. Like, instead of ship takes 60% fewer crew casualties, 60% of crew casualties are recoverable or something like that. Need to science that in the next battle? Yeah, it's weird because I could S-mod it to reduce it to 85% crew casualty reduction. I can still throw 3 hull mods on everything. I just need to spend a bunch of story points, which I have 22, so I need to pick my most important ships. I've already done it for this guy. Though part of me is wondering if I can't get more damage on here. I feel like with the double squall MLRS and the 4 graviton beams, do I really need the autocannons to take down the shield? Or can I throw on something that does damage? Well, for now, I'm gonna leave it on. Because I'm not at my station. But yeah, this funky build is working for now. I don't know what we were doing last night, but we were doing something crazy last night. We were cooking a lot. There was a lot of kind of ship building and trying to solve for various combinations. Because now that we've got so many extra hull mods, that are available to choose from, there's just a lot more choices. Ooh, a tug. Is it? I don't... We can just buy a tug from somewhere, but weirdly, I haven't seen one yet. I don't know if I want to spend a story point just to get a ox tug. So what tugs do is they actually have a dry field stabilizer that allows a fleet to reach a higher burn level. So if you have slow ships in your fleet, then the tug is, if you add a tug to your fleet, the downside of the tug is maintenance costs. Like, even without increased maintenance, it's like, you know, still 5 maintenance. So it's kind of expensive. Seems not worth it with 3 D-mods. Doesn't matter. I can heal D-mods now. D-mods do not matter for my character build. They are functionally irrelevant. The power of hull restoration. Probably the most powerful character perk in the game. All right, now I don't have to go hunt one down. -1 story point, but on the flip side, I don't have to go look for one to buy. So drive field stabilizer is a drive bubble that increases the max burn of the fleet by 1. The effect of multiple stabilizers is cumulative, but it increases your ship sensor profiles. So it's more difficult to smuggle when you have a tug. Is there any reason for me to keep survey data, or should I just sell it? If you are playing Nexarellan, if you sell survey data, whatever the survey data relates to, the factions can use that data and go settle the worlds that you surveyed. If you're not playing Nexarellan, then I think you're just supposed to sell it. So I believe that's correct. Civilian grade hull increases your sensor profile by 100%, reduce sensor strength by 50%. We don't want that. I want to militarize the subsystems, but we'll need to dock to do that. So what is the burn level of this ship? Max burn is 7 for our big elite battleship. our large capital boy. I was not selling class 4 and 5 data for RP, no idea that was a feature. Yeah, if you have class 4 and 5 data and you sell them in Nexarellan, they will absolutely go colonize those worlds without scouting them first. Which is a really fun feature. So like I hoard mine because I'm like, those are mine, man. I don't know when I'm gonna need them. That's personal faction data, belongs to me. I wasn't sold on this thing last night. We did a funky build with it. And I wasn't quite done. But I need to go back to the dock anyway real quick. Your fleet is over fuel capacity. Who's here? Raiding my star system, are we? Tisk, tisk. I don't remember how big their fleet was. I don't think it was like huge or anything, was it? Wolf, you're always the odd one out. I just kind of expect you to die. It's not your fault. We'll try piloting this ourselves just to see what it feels like. 145 top speed is pretty nice. These little phase gremlins are going to be a pain, especially given that they have pilots in them. Okay, so effectively with this build, the play is you get in, take their shields down with the kinetic chargers on top, blasters, whatever, and then dump some nukes into them. Peepo arrive. What's up, Forrest? All right, you guys can kill that guy. I don't really have that many commands for you, to be honest. I just got nuked! Point defense, are you asleep at the wheel? I just got nuked, man. I'm not a good pilot, apparently. Every time I'm in a ship, something bad happens. And that was through heavy armor, too. Got a cheeky little nuke. I'm coming. I think I hit him with a couple of nukes. It's hard to catch this dude. My mortars are whiffing. Okay, two things. Number one, I'm dead. Number two, this ship sucks the way I designed it. There's only 2 nukes in each Atropos rack. Only 2? Too late for me. Man, every time I'm piloting a ship, I get them killed. I get the whole crew killed. Atropos hits hard. No, it doesn't. Atropos hits like a little mosquito sting. 4 Atropos have hit this cruiser, and it's still at a 3rd HP. Get in here, big dogs. I got some problems. Two Atropos is nothing. Atropos is good when you're fighting like 2 ships versus 2 ships, okay? We got fleet combat here. 4 little nukes is not good enough. With only 2 mortars on the front. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the drawing board back on this a little bit. The fleet's doing good. Yeah, the fleet is doing good overall. Second in command, handle this, please. All right, thank you. And take my loot. Colony crisis being handled. Get a little extra salvage. To try to stay afloat. May as well clean all this mess up too. Hello? Yes. Market captured Komana. Persian League is punishing the hegemony. Also, we have too much fuel. I'm just gonna go store that fuel real quick. My money! Hey y'all, what's up, Good Smile? Sorry, I'm scrolling up in chat to see what you guys are talking about. Azareth also with a Space E 49-month sub. Yo, what's up? Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate the support. Hello, Sagebody, welcome back. Okay, I need to do some modifications to this thing. I don't dislike the auxiliary thrusters that I built in. I think that's good. Flux coil adjunct I don't think is ever bad, and the heavy armor is kind of fun. But heavy mortars I hate, and the kinetic blasters I hate, and the Atropos I hate. So I hate the whole thing. I hate the whole thing. So I've got a graviton beam back. I think I know what I'm gonna do. What if I did yield classic 1 graviton, 1 ion? Okay. So ion beams are long-range support weapons. The problem is this doesn't really vibe with the heavy armor that I've got going. It kind of defeats the point of the heavy armor. It's got 1250 armor rating, plus 500. This thing is supposed to be a tank. Small missile hardpoints, man, they're just so useless. The only missiles to put on here are, in my opinion, annihilators, because they have a lot of ammo. Swarmers, just to have anti-fighter. Or salamanders, because they're unlimited ammo. To me, that's it. Those are the 3 choices. Small missiles are fine if you're planning on adding, in this case, missile autoloader would be essential. If you really wanted the missiles, then autoloader is actually goated here, as chat pointed out last night. Because this is a cruiser with only 2 small missile hardpoints. You get a reload capacity of 15. Which means that if I were to put, for example, the Atropos racks that we just had, then suddenly I would get 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 5 reloads. That'd be Atropos with 5 reloads. That's actually good. But it costs 20 ordnance points. So maybe I just dump Flux Distributor. There's also this idea of, since this is already like a Graviton Ion Beam gamer, there's also this idea of Gazer DEM suppression times 2. And then you get 5 reloads with those as well. So that is like 30 gazers that can just be fired permanently throughout the fight, right? And then you've got the kinetic. And then you use your ballistics to do damage. And if you've got 1,000 range for your damage, then you could try and throw in heavy maulers. But they're so expensive. That's the issue. They're so expensive. All these like 12 ordnance points. I'd have to take something out from Da Vinci, which feels kind of bad, but Chad, how's it already been an hour, dude? Aren't heavy maulers really inaccurate? They have some accuracy issues. Well, it says good. It says good accuracy. I think, I'm trying to think of what you're thinking of. Assault chain gun's very poor. Hypervelocity is perfect. Heavy needler's medium. Autocannon's very poor. The main problem is just the 12 ordnance points. I wish there was an 800 range medium anti-armor. I don't like heavy mortars at all. So I end up falling into just Mall City And then on the front here, we just need to save ordnance points. So probably just go PD lasers, to be honest. But I'm still stuck. I'm still locked. I'd have to take off even more vents, which feels bad. Or just don't put anything on the tail. Those are your two options. Maybe you just don't put anything on the tail. I don't know if 4 PD lasers are going to make it worth when you could have 6 more vents. Don't they turn really fast? Not when you have heavy armor built in. Doesn't turn that fast. Also, the ad's gonna start in like 15 seconds. I gotta rebuild my snoozes from last night. We're just gonna do a simulation real quick to see what this looks like. Ion beam on auto. Heavy mauler on 1. Gazers on 2. PD lasers back there. Bonk. It still turns fairly fast with the built-in, plus a pilot with skill could also turn it faster. Heavy maulers, they're so slow to fire. Also, the vents are not fast enough. Look at this. Look how slow the venting is. Oh my god. Pew, 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 pew. You're dead. Like, so slow. It's almost like just don't vent because it is going down at the same pace. It feels like burst PD lasers are more effective. Well, it's not about more effective. It's about burst PD lasers are 6 ordnance points a piece. These are 3. So you'd have to get a lot. The point is ordnance point. But also, burst PD is way more flux. 133 flux per second sustained versus 40 flux per second of the PD lasers. Just get more ordnance points, man. What if you just fly this with no point defense? Okay, well, like 2 point defense. Throw a PD laser there, PD laser there. Then you can get to 21. Alternatively, drop the gazers. I don't know, it was kind of a nice idea. No tail defense and just be a good pilot. Tell that to the AI. I love these like little puzzles, these little ordnance point puzzles. Off Fractalworks forums. Are you just copying things off of the forums now? But they don't have your mods. Yeah, that's kind of an important distinction. There are many ways to build every ship. That's the fun part. Okay, how about no small energy turrets? Here's the thing, I'm looking at the time between firing the gazers, and I'm just thinking that's gonna take so long. And I'm assuming it's auto-loader that is creating that waiting gap. Because it's after a reload that needs 5 extra seconds before it can fire again after a cooldown. However, the cooldown for the gazers is just really, really high. No matter what. Let me try one more time. Let me try one more time. Heavy maulers are just so heavy that you get the 3 shots and then a long cooldown. And also we got these little nerds shooting my my missiles. But the range that I have is kind of crazy. And then you get the extra suppression missiles. So like my flux is actually going down, and since I have the extra armor, there are laser missiles. There are indeed laser missiles. And we got some ion EMP getting in there too. Yeah, he's not having a really fun time right now. So the amount of pressure I can put on is pretty crazy. And my ion beam is just not giving him any rest. I don't think so, big dog. And if I have to go toe-to-toe, the heavy armor kind of buys me a lot of time to just sit here and face tank while my flux is going back down. And he's just kind of like desperately pew-pewing. he's like, missiles! Missiles! Fire everything! So it's not really the brawler that gets in close, but it does, like, I don't know, it seems like it could be a very effective both support and like just not letting them take their shields down, because the maulers can still punish, and then unlimited missiles. I just can't figure out if the missile autoloader, I wish there was an in-between. Like, I don't need 30 of these missiles. I just need like 12 to 18. But I can't get that without spending 20 ordnance points. You gotta go all in. Expanded missile racks then, same price. Also 20. That's what I'm saying. It's all or nothing. You would never use expanded here because it's the same cost and you get 30 missiles instead of 12 with this. But yeah, just not having the 2 energy turrets on the back is really the main downside here. But it seems pretty workable. It seems pretty good. We'll just have to trust. I think, like, if I could do it differently, I would put, insulated engine assembly on there to improve the durability of the ship's engines by 100%. Just to tank a little bit better. Yeah, just keeping, like, probably just needs an escort. But it seems pretty solid. We've got an aggressive pilot in here. Ow. It's possible we need a... I don't know. We'll have to just watch. Because I don't hate the aggressive with the heavy armor. 14th battle group bonus armor. Okay, we'll give it a try. Ship's repaired. And then... we got another ion right here. So we got 2 ion beams. This one with double hypervelocity and then the harpoon MRMs. I never built anything into this one, though. It's pretty basic, but it does what it's supposed to do. And then for this bad boy, we built in the expanded missile racks, put safety overrides, blast doors, and automated repair unit. And honestly, it's been working pretty well. I feel like the AI has been using this quite nicely. And the aggressive pilot we put in there has helmsmanship, impact mitigation, field modulation, so it's got some extra tankiness. It'll be interesting to see how the AI handles it. They always seem to do wacky stuff. I've noticed that too, yeah. I've also noticed that. See, there's no hull mods built into the Griffin. We should do it. We've got so many extra weapons now that I'm not certain that the Squall is the one that we want in here. Do we want to do a rebuild of the Griffin? Because we've got a lot of fun things in here, such as the Hurricane and the Hydra. We have 2 Dragonfire now. We do have 2 Dragonfire now, but... does this one, Dumbfire? Test it out and see what we're missing. The problem is, this is like a support ship. It's not really meant to go toe-to-toe with anything. I just want to see what the Dragonfires look like again, because it's been a while since I've used them. The Trip Salamanders probably get intercepted by the fighters here. So you go pew, 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 pew. Oh, we actually hit them. They're going in. Holy double Dragonfire. Oh my god. Scary. Now watch the AI waste them all on a frigate that it's chasing down. So, it only has 2 ammo. And we know that it's not gonna do well with autoloader. Because there's too many missiles on this thing. No affected weapons mounted. Yeah, it's for small missile mounts. So it has to be expanded missile racks, which unfortunately for us means you would only have 8 total. You'd have 8 total torpedoes on this. 4 per mount. So that would be the downside. They are sick though. Now hear me out, because what I was thinking was double Sabo plus either Hydra, MDM, or Hurricane. Just a Cyclone Reaper launcher with 14 ammo is kind of crazy too. Let's just see what this looks like for fun. Okay, so the double Sabo with the front-mounted Reaper. You get in, you don't have to get in too close, but wait for another volley. Reapers? Why did the Reapers just people leave? Why do they keep... Are they decoying them or something? Are they dropping like flares or decoys? What? Why is it like a Dragon Ball Z key blast being like, pew, just like redirected into a mountain? It looks like they're switching targets to the fighters. They are switching targets to the fighters. I think that's exactly what's happening. It's the Graviton? I don't think it's the Graviton. I don't think it is. Because it looks like it's chasing the fighters when it gets close to them. I mean, maybe, I don't know. That'd be so stupid though. Okay, the first one that was hit by the Graviton went straight in. The second one wasn't hit by the Graviton at all, and it went to the right. Like I just watched that one closely, and it was the inverse. The one that was hit coming out of the tube connected, and the one that wasn't hit went to the right. I might have shot those a little prematurely. I'm never gonna catch this thing, so I picked the wrong target, to be honest. Uh-oh, they've got a beam. I'm doomed. Also, the vent on this is so long. Huge block. Oh, get blocked. Oh, I'm never gonna catch this guy. Too fast, too quick. Oh, he's got gravitons! Oh no, everyone's got gravitons! I am doomed. I automatically lose. The AI loves gravitons because the best weapon in the game. Who doesn't love gravitons? All right, well, they got flares, so. Oh my God, they went in a straight line. Are you allowed to do that? Okay, so anyway, we're not using the Cyclone Reaper launcher. That's for sure not gonna happen. This is not the ship for it. Okay. I don't hate the double Sabo SRM pod with the Hurricane. Like, that's kind of a classic combo. Just make the enemy not shoot, just raise shields. Just do that for every battle. That'd be a good simulation. Just tell the AI to stop defending themselves. Make it fair. You shouldn't be able to defend yourselves. My poor Venture that I like to pick on. This poor guy. He's like, what did I do to deserve this? The Hurricane MIRV does have a long wind-up time. That's the big downside. Get him. I don't know why I shot more Sabos. It does do damage, but... yeah, I don't know, man. The Hurricane MIRV is still good. But I do have to admit... oh, we haven't tried the Hydra yet, have I? I'm thunking. What about just all in on energy? Do I not? I don't have another Gorgon. Wow, we only have one Gorgon in the whole game? Just 2 Pelums. Call it a day. What about more salamanders? Okay, no. No. Don't do this. Okay, but tell me this is not what your heart desires. 7 simultaneous salamanders. They'll never be able to keep their ship alive. How? All of them just hit one fighter. Every single one just hit the same. Hold on. This is ridiculous. Look, you know what this ship needs? ECCM package. Reduce the chance for missiles launched by the ship to be affected by countermeasures and flares by 50%. A CPU core adjunct in each missile increases top speed of the missile by 25% and maneuverability by 50% with a better guidance algorithm. Reduce the weapon range reduction due to enemy ECM. S-mod bonus. Fully negate the weapon range reduction and make the ship's missiles always ignore flares. Maybe. All right, let's try that instead. I don't know if I want to build it in just yet. I know I'm gonna want it on this ship. I just don't know if it's gonna be a build-in. Look how much faster these guys are. Pew, 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 pew. Get them, boys. Don't let them do that. Get them. You have 42 more of these. They do be flanking. I may be overloaded, but I have blocked all your harpoons, and now I'm sitting nose to nose with... Oh, God! My crew! Captain! Yes! Now you're overloaded, bitch! Once I repair my missiles, you're dead! Yeah, that's right. You just got zapped! I know that didn't do any tangible hull damage to you, but you just got zapped by 6 green lantern lasers. How does that make you feel? That's right, that's my large missile slot right there. Watch it go, pew, 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 pew. Wow, you're probably feeling the heat from that. So you're saying go back to Hammer Barrage. All right, you know what? I don't know anymore. Chat, I don't know anymore. Pelum Large Catapult plus Pelums. This isn't even something that we can really sim for. Didn't we decide that we hate Pelums? And I was like, they suck now? They just hull damage? Second stage hits on shields have a chance to arc to weapons, dealing 500 EMP damage. Okay, those are on auto fire, and then the salamanders are on auto fire, and then these are also on auto fire. All of them on auto fire. With ECCM, okay, so what else would you put on like a long range support? We would not want, we'd probably want a cautious pilot in this for the first time. You don't need expanded missiles? Probably not. Max ammo's 30. I don't know. Depends on how long the fight is. Yeah, they don't do shield and armor very good. That's why it's a support. It is support. How do you tell an AI to not use shields? Top right, that doesn't help. Cautious, steady, aggressive, reckless, do nothing, stationary, defense only, stationary. Opposing ships will not move, use shields, fire weapons, or take any other actions. It literally is just gonna sit here. But what about its fighters? The fighters are not doing nothing. Well, some of them do get through. I'm kind of just trying to see like how effective or ineffective they are. That is a lot of missiles. It's like 6 from the large and 6 from the two others. Plus the EMP damage. They won't go through shields, but they, well, the EMP can. Zap, 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 zap. All their weapons are just following me. The weapon mounts are watching me. I don't know, man. There's a few different fun ways to build this. I think let's at least... build in ECCM package, because we know we're going to want that no matter what. And I don't like building in expanded missile racks. You get 5 ordnance points, but the 20% rate of fire hurts. So let's build in ECCM. And then... Shield arc is 270. But yeah, I am I'm aware that there is... We have the missile auto forge you can use twice. And then also generates a large amount of flux. And that'll regen some missile ammunition. So it won't do a full refill. But it will regen some. So I need to see like how much that is gonna be in this. I don't know why it's not more specific, but actually, you know, it'd be faster if we chose a different weapons platform than this. I sometimes do converted hangar and big torpedo bombers on these. I could see that. Because then you have like even more bomb support. Kelly McChaz, thank you for the tier 1 sub, the Star Sectors sub. What up? Fort of the Balloons as well. Primin, what's up, Doubloons? Thanks for dropping the prime. Paul says, execute. I just want to dump some more missiles and then see exactly how much it's going to refill. So we're just doing some science. So we'll just sit here for another minute longer. It's crazy how much the Pelum catapult is just faster by a lot. I didn't realize it was going to be like that much faster. So it's going to run out of ammo way before the 2 small mounts do. Yeah, the medium, the other ones will take forever to run out. To the point where I'm wondering if it's even worth including them. You know what I'm saying? Like, how much are they actually adding to this? It's almost like 2 to 1. Maybe a catapult, but the trebuchet is vastly superior. All right, well, let's just get to 0 Pelum catapult and then see how much the auto forge refills. Hey, chat. Why is there so much smoke in space behind these missiles? Shut up. Propellant dispersing. I don't know if that's true. The battle will be over by the time you finish the missiles. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing. All right, we're at 0 at Pelum catapult. Autoforge. Go. Goes back to 36? But the max ammo is 30. Went to 30, then you had a tick of the Pelum auto regen. Am I stupid for not knowing that there's auto regen on Pelums? Okay. But yeah, that's a ship ability? Chat, what the hell are you guys talking about? If a missile has finite ammo, it shows the ammo up top in the flux cost section. If it's down below, it's charges that regenerate. Okay. Seconds per reload. It's every 10 seconds it reloads 1. And then here, every 18 seconds it reloads 6. Which is insane, actually, right? Like it's a whole barrage every 18 seconds. So it seems like Pelum Catapult good, Pelum Launcher bad, maybe. But yeah, it's a missile thing, not a ship thing. I think chat's just writing random things. Again. All right, do we want this to sit in the back and spam? Or do we want this to be up in the front and torpedo? Those are the two questions we have to ask ourselves right now. Also, what else should I throw on this? I'm curious what the autofit does. Integrated targeting unit, dedicated targeting core, and dedicated targeting core. I don't know if those are the things I think of first. As far as building in goes. I didn't hate the idea of converted hangar. Convert the ship's standard shuttle hangar to house a fighter bay. Increases the minimum crew by 20. It's not bad. And then you get a slow acting fighter complement that if you build in increases the rate at which the fighter replacements recover by 10% for cruisers. And then you throw in probably some long-range bombers. But which ones? Probably the fastest ones possible, I think. Which is either the Dagger or the Kopesh. But Kopesh is just Annihilator rocket pods. I don't love them. Daggers with the triple Atropos class torpedoes is kind of nice. So maybe Dagger time, but then that's 18. If you build in the converted hangar, but before I build it in, I just want to like do a little check. Do I want recovery shuttles in this then? I almost, anytime there's fighters, I feel like I can't live without recovery shuttles. What's its uptime? 540 seconds? That's a long uptime. I wouldn't hate building in auxiliary thrusters for the zero flux speed boost, I guess. The expanded deck crew, maybe. Don't think that's available. You can only do it in standard. Standard fighter bays only. If I build in converted hangar, then I'm stuck with this build. Is kind of like the fear, I guess. You know what I mean? If I want to change off of Pelums, then I can't. So that's kind of the scary part. Maybe I just build an aux thruster no matter what to get the zero flux speed boost by 10, which is like an extra 1/6 the speed almost. It's like a 15% speed boost. Then it would help it if I decide to change it also. Okay, sure. And then with what we got left, we go capacitors, 30 capacitors, 14 vents, call it a day. Let's give it a try, I guess. And it's still got the salamanders on it. That you could change these if you wanted to swarmers, just to take out any fighters that are close, but it's already got a heavy machine gun for any fighters that get really close. So it should be able to defend itself quite well against any incoming fighters. Are capacitors always more valuable than vents? The way I look at it is, for most ships, I want to have more wiggle room to not get overloaded and disengage from the fight. So that's just my priority. So I always max capacitors first, so I have more room to feather the shields and stuff to avoid overloading. And then with vents being higher is good if you're doing a kind of build that depends on just kind of taking your shields down and then either letting them dissipate or actively dissipating. But that's kind of how I am. Okay, we've got a steady pilot in here who's already got missile specs, so we really don't need the bonus missiles. Like, they've already got them. I didn't think about that. That the pilot is going to have missile spec if we wanted to not do Pelums and go back to the nuke build. But it seems like they're kind of wasted in this ship. You know what? Screw Pelums. Yeah, I'm changing my mind. Double Dragonfire. Damn, now I need a... Okay, never mind. Back to Pelums. I was just kidding. Okay. Now I'm gonna do a really annoying thing. And rename these ships. The Viva... What should be the name of our battleship, chat? I'm not shopping with this guy. I'm not shopping with you either, so there you go. What about the Viva? Thank you very much. All one word. Thank you very much. I appreciate there are so many meaningful decisions in the shipbuilding. It is fun to just play around, and the simulation's cool too. Okay, so I'm aware. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. The Viva Hail to the King. That's a good name for our Elvis faction. I just want to do this. Viva Desperation. Oh yeah, because we salvaged this. It's been working out, actually. I might have to admit that a couple of these destroyers have been pretty solid. I've been impressed more than I thought I was going to be. The canister flak on this thing is crazy for point defense. I see fighters just roll up and it's like, ba-boom! Drop some canisters around it, like a little, like a ink squid. Fighters get in here and then they just pop. And then the hypervelocity double heavy mauler plus the sabos and the hammer class. Let the AI pilot this. They go kind of crazy in it. They always conserve their missiles, but the Viva Space Dog. The Viva. I don't like any of those names. I don't even like the ship. I don't like the ship. The ship sucks. It doesn't suck, but the Viva, I hate you. All right, chat wants a Viva Pinata. Fine, there you go, okay. The Viva. The Viva Phoenix, because of how many times it explodes and then rises from its own ashes. The Viva Unlimited Power. The Viva... What do you call those little orbs that they used to sell inside of the gimmick shops where you touch it and the electricity goes up to your fingertips? In the novelty stores? A plasma globe? Maybe. Plasma ball? Something like that. Sounds right. We're a real faction now. We have to act like it. Chat, if you just click the button, it'll just put Viva in front of it for you. Oh my god, why didn't I know that? I've just been typing it. Okay. Well, today I learned. I see. huge quality of life. Yeah, it is. All right, efficiency overhaul inside of the tug makes a lot of sense. We learn new things every day. What does a tug do? Yeah, it increases the max burn of your fleet with dry field stabilizer. Increases it by 1. So your fleet's max burn is hindered by your slowest ship. So our max burn is a 7 with this guy. So the tug will make it an 8. Okay, now we're ready to go, and it's almost been 2 hours. The joy of Star Sector. You can just do anything for long periods of time. Hey chat, you want to put some AI inside of our industries to make them more powerful? The hegemony's not going to come get us over gamma cores. Maybe. Reduce demand by 1 unit. Okay, so it's demanding organics. So that should help reduce demand a little bit. And then ground defenses are not getting Marines. Here's a gamma core for you. And then maybe we'll just stop there for now. What is this? What does an orbital station even demand? I guess it demands supplies and crew. Farming demands 1 heavy machinery. We'll just leave it at that for now. We need to get this thing to make more money. The look at the income. Our food is getting us 22,000 credits, but our goods are getting us like 3.5K. Why does our light industry suck so much? So farming is actually making a killing. We're currently building another farming industry on our second colony, so maybe that'll help. This one is making 369, a little over 9K in mining. Yeah, this is rich farmland, both of them. Both of them rich farmland. However, the first one has soil nanites to boost production of the farm crops even more. And then even more than that, it has Ludic Majority, which buffs another +1 production for farming. So it kind of has Omega farming production here. We are working on becoming the breadbasket, that's for sure. Okay, so now that we got all that, here's a question we have to ask. Do we want to leave the Marines here or take them with us? I was gonna Google more effective ways to use your Marines in Star Sector, but I didn't, and then I forgot. So chat, if you have any suggestions for how to better use the Marines, I'm all ears. Because I feel like just raiding for like 300 supplies is not really great, but I don't know. I could just leave all those dudes there and we could go do some other crazy stuff instead. But I kind of need to make some money. I mean, we could just grab this. Take the ore out and just sell it. Marines are nice to have whenever you encounter a pirate or pather station on the fringe. If you get super sneaky and use story point raids to create shortages. story point raids could be good. Possibly. I might go sell this like class 1 and class 2 survey data just to make a buck and take these high value prisoners. All right, Knights of Lud are shaking down everybody in the system, but they're also protecting our homeworld from pirates. So we've been paying them supplies, and they're effectively operating as local security forces for us. We had a conversation with the Luddic ambassador in the core worlds about stopping it, and he proposed an accord where if we sign it, we lose all the benefits of the Luddic majority in our homeworld, including all those bonus products and resources, but they will recall the Knights of Lud so that they don't harass our peoples in the area. So that was a whole dynamic thing that was going on yesterday that was really cool. I got an idea. Friendly. Did I just put gamma cores in my system and then less than 3 minutes later of unpause, there are hegemony investigators traveling? Within 3 minutes, they're already on the edge. What are they gonna do? Teleports by, dude. That's so fast, dude. Are they gonna like land, or are they looking for me? The self-hating gamma cores phoned home. I don't see them now. Uh-oh. Chat, we gotta go. Ain't gonna catch me, Lud. Not so fast. Maybe the Knights of Lud can handle the hegemony. Wouldn't that be swell? Hello, convenient slipstream that I hope never goes away. My favorite slipstream. I expected a much faster reaction to... How did they know? Oh god. I did that because there's like forces here. And I don't remember where they are. Well, they're all around us. Oh baby. Oh baby. They're gonna gang up on me with all those brilliant cruisers. That fleet by itself is 2-star. Where are the AI inspectors now? Yeah, come inspect this. Let's see if we can take this 2-star one. You better run. Okay, attack drone battle cruiser. Fearless level 8 alpha core pilot. This guy is a big dog. That is a big dog. And then they got a cruiser-sized Apex class standard drone ship. This could get spicy. Couple of support drone ships here, not too bad. And these guys aren't too bad. So we just need to take our big dogs in. Also, the ad's about to start. I'm gonna pause it, go get a drink, and I'm not gonna make you miss the battle. But yeah, I'm taking our... I ain't taking any chances here, let's just say that. Medusa worries me. Maybe the Brawler, couple Omens, and the Monitor, because if they blow up, who cares? Alright, ad's about to start. And then we dance with death. I don't know who's gonna be guarding who, to be honest. I'll figure that out when I get back from the quick BRB. Do you think I need more help? I'm just worried that the frigates are gonna get in there and just get toasted. So I try to only take the frigates that we can use to intercept fighters and missiles. And then just let the big boys handle it for the most part. Seems like a reasonable idea. Ad? Mod check? Hello? There it is. All right, I'll be right back. I will be right back, and also let's listen to some X4. BRB. Yo. I've shown it before. So this isn't brand new, but it's still pretty new. RimWorld! I got the Rim shirt. The official merch. It's pretty comfy. When are you gonna get the Randy smiley tattoo? It's a good question. Yo, I'm ready for some new DLC. Like, the campaign that we were doing not too long ago was kind of fun, but I don't know, it made me realize that every campaign that is not new DLC is the same. Which is kind of true of Star Sector. It's just that Star Sector's gameplay loop has that same addictive quality that Mountain Blade has, which is even if you've done Mountain Blade 100 times, it's still fun to throw throwing axes directly into the chest of somebody while you're riding on horseback. You know what I mean? Like, even if you've done that 100 times, it's still fun to do it again, even if everything else is kind of the same around it. Whereas RimWorld, for all of its greatness, after 3,000 hours of gameplay, it doesn't really have, like, a moment-to-moment gameplay that is the same as what we're about to do here, which is like, I am going to fly this ship and go pew-pew-pew and blow up another ship. You know what I mean? Like, there's not really like a, I don't want to say gameplay hook, but you know, I don't know what the word to describe it is. There's not like an active gameplay hook. Like, I don't get to take control of somebody and have the joy of like controlling that character. Which for me gives like Mountain Blade and Star Sector like a gameplay edge, even though I've got way more time in RimWorld than either of them. But I'm trying to think of other games that are like Mountain Blade and Star Sector that kind of have that gameplay hook, that active gameplay hook. It's mostly multiplayer games, right? It'd be like Chivalry or Mordhau or something. CK3 for me, that's not what we're talking about, but thank you for contributing to the chat. I think chat's misunderstanding what I'm saying. And someone else said CK2. Yeah, I think chat's misunderstanding me, or I'm not explaining it good enough. Games like RimWorld, games like Kenshi, games like Crusader Kings, they're all fun games, but they're games where things happen to you. Mountain Blade and Star Sector are games where you happen to everyone else in the game. You have a very active role in the moment-to-moment gameplay. And you could kind of be a little active in Kenshi, kinda, but you're just roaming around while things happen to you that are sort of out of your control. So that's kind of what I meant by like an active gameplay hook. Like, I'm taking a proactive approach. I get to fly a ship. I get to engage in combat myself. Like, it'd be like World of Warships or something, but if it were single player, right? Like, you're not just managing at a macro scale. You're also like engaged. Like, RimWorld combat is more of like a zoomed out, not just the perspective, but like you're sort of just controlling where people stand, and then the combat happens. It'd be like if in Star Sector I couldn't be a ship and I could only watch them fight, which would still be cool, but it has like a different feel than actually getting in there, getting your hands dirty. Which is what makes Mountain Blade and Star Sector Combat so addictive, I think. It's because you're in there. You're in the brawl. You are one of the characters. In the other games, you're kind of like not the character. You're like a god that tells the characters what to do. Sort of. Also, there we go. I was trying to get this map open. This is probably going to be a tough fight. Like, these are going to be some big... This is the biggest redacted fleet. Not... Okay. These are the biggest redacted ships, not the biggest redacted fleet that we've come across. I'm curious how the Griffin will pilot. Like, I feel as though we need to just tell the Griffin to just, like, occupy this space and just kind of not move from it. First fight with a new Griffin and Falcon? Yeah. It is. So I'm thinking one escort for the Eradicator, one escort for the Falcon, monitor, escort me, and the Venture has some fighters. And then just let the frigates and the destroyers kind of roam. There's only one frigate, the Brawler. We can call reinforcements if we want. I'm gonna need to get in there and be active on this one. Because this is the main dude that I'm scared of right here. The attack drone battlecruiser. I haven't fought one of these guys in a long time, so I don't really remember what they could do. Other than go and try to murk my Medusa straight away. Which is very classic. Falcon getting in on this. I'll focus my attention here, since this seems to be the first target that has presented itself. It is a juicy prey, all on its own. My flux is rising, so I'm taking my shields down. I hope everyone else is okay. I gotta focus on the task at hand. Get him! Oop, oop, easy. All right, there we go. Popped the big boy. It looks like they're actually getting in on this as well. Let's actually turn this to an eliminate order since his hull is really low. Then, yeah, I think they're doing actually a pretty good job of like dividing and conquering here. Oh shit! Brother. Falcon. You've got range, brother. When I said eliminate, that's not really what I had in mind. I didn't mean dive. Classic. The Venture's just like, I'm doing the best I can. I'm doing the best I can, dude. I kind of just have to float here. Finish him. Oh god, he's at like 1% hull. And he's just charging dudes. He wants my Venture dead. I really don't want to have to call in reinforcements. We may have taken some hull damage, but we're alive. All right, I'm gonna tell the Falcon to retreat. I'm gonna tell the Venture to retreat. They're getting a little too spicy. Well, let's see how many lives were lost. 100 crew and no Marines were lost during the last engagement. Damn, 100? But 29 were rescued from life pods and intact compartments in the wrecks. We lost the Enforcer. The Enforcer just got cooked, apparently. Which I guess isn't that surprising. It's always the first time I've seen it get cooked like that. Your forces were able to gain complete victory, so 71 died? Damn, dude. This high-level battlecruiser just charges you. It doesn't give you any time. A bunch of people probably got cooked in the Falcon. So I don't know if the Falcon is doing what I want it to do. They're kind of just like, looked too aggressive to me. I think that's because there's an aggressive pilot in there. So we're just gonna swap some pilots around and see what happens. Two Gamma Cores. And we need some repairs. Also, I have a skill point. So I don't think that you're the right person for the job. I've been actually pretty impressed with the Eradicator's survivability. They've got helmsmanship, impact mitigation for the armor damage reduction, field modulation for shield reduction, and extra ballistic weapon range and lower recoils. So that's all been good, and they're ready for a level up. So they've been a pretty good, I think, pilot in there. So here's an interesting thing. We've already got expanded missile racks built in. Armored weapon mounts, ox thrusters, safety overrides, blast doors to try to keep crew casualties down, and automated repair unit. I actually really like this build. This build has been pretty impactful. So if we give them missile spec, they'll have even more harpoons and even more torpedoes. If we give them target analysis, they'll do big bonus damage to cruisers and capital ships. If we do polarized armor, they'll be even tankier. Up to 50% bonus armor for damage reduction calculation only based on current hard flux. EMP damage taken reduced by 50%. I don't think we want energy weapon mastery because it's a ballistic vessel. And plus 1.5 flux dissipation per ordnance point spent on weapons. I always have a hard time quantifying how much that is. How do you quantify that? Like, do I have to math that out? Like 4, 8, 12, 14, 16, 20, 34, 38, 48, 52, 56, 60, 64, 74? I don't even know if I counted everything once or twice. So it'd be like 74 times 1.5. So it'd be like 110 or something. 110 flux dissipation on top of like 800. Plus, I guess, whatever you get from safety overrides. Because flux dissipation rate, including that of additional vents, is increased by a factor of 2. What's up, Jimmy Shoes? How's it going? We're fighting some redacted right now, trying to make some adjustments based on our ships almost getting exploded. This one actually did well. I don't hate ordnance expertise because this whole ship kind of depends on just venting over time. Systems expertise elite for the minus 10% damage taken. Maybe it just... It's a, I don't know. It's a lot of work. I see you tossed HIL on that executor. It's been okay. It's nice to just have like a constant pressure. So we've got the squalls, quad gravitons, and 3 heavy autocannons to kind of make them be unable to put their shields up. And then the double high intensity lasers just, you know, they just kind of shred through the armor real fast, with 2 of them especially at the same target. So it seems nice. I was thinking that maybe we have enough anti-shield, and I was thinking about replacing the autocannons with the double squall and the gravitons. But relying on the high intensity lasers to do damage, I think flux has been an issue, but we got max capacitors plus 44 vents, about as good as we can. Put some fighter bays in here so we can have some WASP interceptors to take out incoming missiles or fighters. And then insulated engine assembly in the back just to make sure nobody like takes our engines out easily. So it's been it was a funky build last night. We were feeling funky. Yeah, I don't really give a shit about the high energy focus system. I haven't been using it, to be honest with you. But all energy weapon damage is increased by 50%. 3 times. So it doesn't have to be projectiles, candidate. So I'm not sure where you're getting that. Anyways, chat, stop distracting me. I'm trying to get through this. But what about your adventure? What's going on with this ship? No, all right? We gotta fix these. And choose the captains. Focus. Focus. We gotta upgrade these pilots. Oh, I was wrong? A chatter? Wrong about something in Star Sector? Pfft, the origin of the word Jeff? That's impossible. I would be saying right now that damage to cruisers and capital ships is a great choice. Polarized armor is a good choice. Ordnance expertise is a good choice. I don't really understand what polarized armor and ordnance expertise functionally do. Like, how do you calculate how much this is doing? You just take it? Do you feel tankier or not? I think I'm gonna go ordnance expertise and get that, those flux bonuses. I think it's a ship that needs some flux bonuses because you have to stay in the fight and you want to keep shooting, and sometimes you want to have your shields up as well. I struggle to quantify the effect of polarized armor, but it's very noticeable on shield shunt ships. Interesting. Interesting. If I was gonna make one of... How many of the skills can you make elite? One right now without a power-up? I don't know if I want to make elite skills yet. Okay. So anyways, we need a new pilot here. Preferably a steady one. I don't know if it needs missile spec. Helmsmanship, impact mitigation, minus 25% armor damage and some weapon damage, shield modulation, and system expertise. It just got maneuvering jets. Lots of... I don't know why all these pilots have system expertise. I didn't do it. I need a pilot who is cautious, I think, in the Griffin, the way that we've got it right now. Helmsmanship, combat endurance, target analysis, energy and ordnance. Maybe I'll take this level 7 out of the Venture. Helmsmanship will be good for the Falcon. Plus they have like 5 elite skills, so it'll get a top speed bonus. Peak operating time is fine. Combat readiness is good. The super field modulation, bonus damage to cruisers, weapon range. I don't know if the energy weapon damage matters, but minus 10% flux is good, and then flux dissipation. All right, we'll put you in there. And then the aggressive pilot in the Venture. That worries me a bit. An aggressive Venture. With helmsmanship, impact mitigation, and target leading. Okay. Who else wants to level up? The person who is currently inside of the Medusa. Helmsmanship, impact, field modulation, systems expertise. It's tough, man. They're all good. I don't know if I have a personal meta. Peak operating time 300 seconds. I actually think I'm just gonna do peak operating time. Let's do combat endurance. Plus 60 seconds operating time and max combat readiness up as your final trait, because we are going to be using a bunch of tech ships, so I think that makes sense. All right, then the Brawler pilot. Bonus damage, missile capacity. I'd like something that's a bit more defensive, and I am a field modulation sucker. I can't help it. Okay, there we go. Let's try this. I'm losing money. Are you guys looking for me? Now here's the question. I forgot where the heck they are. Maybe they're by the irradiated world. They're somewhere over here. Maybe we just take these guys out. Maybe we just take these guys out. This thing's 99% combat ready with 69% hull integrity. Listen, I don't trust the Brilliant class. Send the Venture in. Send the Tempest and the Brawler. And both Brawlers. We can afford to lose some supplies. We just need to make sure that we win. Zap, 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 zap. Zap, 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 zap. Okay, so I'm gonna need to have that. You guys eliminate that, but I need everyone to engage the main ship over here and help our boy. Preferably. I don't know if you got the memo, brother. Get him. I'll zap. I flank and zap. He does not like me. Zap, 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 zap. There you go, big boy. That little dude is diving. Are they dead? They're not dead. Oh, I thought we were done. Well, in that case, I will move over to help. Strong boys. Uh-oh. You're gonna need some tankiness. Get in there. Help a brother. Help! Help! Get in there! Good job, Medusa. You did good. And then I'll just hang out and do a little electric zap to keep his engines disabled. Put him up on a silver platter. Why are omens so goated? They are kind of goated, yeah. The corpse of that guy's friend. The Eradicator means business, man. That Eradicator build does mean business. look at the drop. We got an alpha core. Let's go. An alpha level AI core is capable of excelling in any task. Assigning one to run a colony-wide industry brings benefits well beyond the capacity of human leadership, and there are even rumors of alpha cores surreptitiously assigned to govern entire worlds. We got the big blue. The premier, smartest AI in the game. Illegal, extremely illegal. Coveted. Suddenly, the hegemony fleet appears. If chat was an AI core, what core would it be? I mean, I still have to Google things even when I ask you guys for help, so you're definitely like gamma at best. If I didn't have to Google things and you guys actually had the answers, then you'd probably move up to beta core. The next AI war is upon us. I've always wanted to play the AI war game, but I never played it. Oh, here we go. This is what I've been looking for right here, chat. Right here. We might lose some ships here. This might get spicy. The original game's pretty good. AI War's pretty good. I've always been a little intimidated by it, so I haven't played it. This is a Remnant Nexus, parentheses damaged. A remnant of the autonomous AI fleets developed by the Tritachian Corp. Illegal under domain and hegemony law and an abomination of the Church of Galactic Redemption. The first AI war saw these creations purged from the sector. At least, that's what the official history tells it. It's got 1 standard Remnant Station hangar, 3 armor, 5 weapon platforms, vast bulk, axial rotation, targeting supercomputer, and shared flux. There might be some losses here. Level 7 fearless AI piloting the weapon platform. An alpha core sits in there watching us. Any frigate we bring in here is dead, and probably destroyers as well, to be honest. I feel like the Medusa is super dead. Here we go. Do we just have to take the Medusa in? And the Enforcers? And just nobody smaller than that? Maybe we take... okay, let's take the big dogs in first. Because I don't think that they're going to have any, like, support other than maybe some fighters with the hangar. Give them, like, a slight head start. Oh, man, it's already shooting us. Okay, then call in the destroyers. Just to get a little head start so that the destroyers don't just, like, get there first and dive. Here it is. Oh god. Eradicator, please. Eradicator, please, brother. Eradicator, what are you doing, man? Back off! Give him some space! AI's like, I'm going in! Why? Back off, brother. Okay. We're gonna have to just say engage this thing. All right, laser beams on. Time to start melting various weapon platform sections of this. I got one chunk. Watch out, Medusa! Get out of the way, man! Or you're gonna get toasted by friendly fire. All right, I gotta watch my flux. All right, we got chill. Alright, I think we're cracking it open, but I gotta be careful because I am at max flux with no shields up right now. Trying to save my boy here. I'm getting lanced. I think we're getting there. Slowly. I don't know how many more sections it's got. How many more sections does it have, dude? Eradicator getting in there. Yeah. 8 crew died. I mean, I feel bad for them and their families, but overall, I would say that was pretty clean. No ships lost. We destroyed a remnant nexus for the first time ever. Key is just not taking any of these poor little frigates in here. I'm surprised that the destroyer is mostly held up. This dude did get targeted. They're out of their depth a little bit. Like, I haven't even given him any built-in mods. So the enforcer's in a little over his head. Another alpha core! We got 2, all right. We're rich. We got so much freaking AI now. The system has been very lucrative. Pop. I have 21. Milestone. Ashes of the AI War. Defeat a remnant nexus. And then salvage its corpse. Sick. All right, those things are crazy valuable. Oh, there's some lore. The Alpha level AI core is the physical soul of a fearsome alien intelligence. An Alpha can create art which perfectly simulates human pathos, plausibly debate any philosophical position, and form what appear to be deep and meaningful bonds with human beings. Alphas have been known to perform elaborate, quote, jokes built over years, which can only be appreciated due to the intention that a particular human subject become cognitive of the whole at a specific time and context. Although the locus of vast material and intellectual investment, alphas terrified domain strategic planners. Like all AI, each alpha was watched, controlled, and ruthlessly eliminated at the first sign of disloyalty. The hegemony carries on these policies with even greater fervor. Okay, so that went surprisingly well. What's up, Maludo Kilo? Thank you for the sub. Estifer also subbed. Appreciate it, Estifer. Thanks to both of yous. So I don't know if this system is completely clean of redacted at this stage. Relationship with the Persian League improved by 12, hegemony minus 18. Rebellion successful. Jericho command now under Persian League control. There was a rebellion that I may have helped. That one might have been me. I might be responsible. All right, so this system is done. Which means we can go back to our markers and take out that log entry. Let's try and get up to this wonderful slipstream. Who the hell is that? That's a lot of battleships. All right, independent state allied forces, apparently. Why you scare me, man? Oh, what's up, Maludo Kilo? We are gaming. About to have to make some money because my money is draining. So this should be civilized space, so we should get some price checks. Best place to sell the food is up. Or we could go to Svarga. And then this goes to Cha. And I'm sitting here riding dirty with 2 alpha cores. Yeah, let's go do some smuggling. I've just got 2 alpha cores in my glove box. As long as nobody asks me to step out of the vehicle, then we can make some big money down here. All right, well. What was inside door? That's Cha. Yeah, these are in all different places. All right, we're gonna have to do, this is gonna be like a multi-step cleaning house process here. Let's go get rid of this food that we got sitting around. I'm just losing money, man. Well, we're not even there. I thought this was it. Oh, also I leveled up. What do I want to spend my skill point on? I only get like 2 more to spend. I get this one and 1 more. And then if I want to do a different build, I have to respec. Requires at least 6 lower tier skills for support doctrine. I'm thinking flux regulation. That way we get +5 max flux capacitors, +5 max flux vents, and then just a flat 10% dissipation in capacity for everyone. It just sounds pretty good. I haven't picked any of the combat ones. Ship repairs outside of combat is fine. Especially, basically, like, once we're done exploring, we change what we pick here. Oh, industrial planning. I forgot about you. All industries supply 1 more unit of all commodities they produce. That's crazy. For your governed colony. All colonies get plus 50% max value of custom weapon and ship production. We don't take advantage of that yet. But the +1 to all units is pretty good. I feel like I'm not really utilizing fighter uplink right now with the crew lost and whatnot. But I don't really want to spend a skill point to respec it either. Let's take industrial planning first. Just so I can get more of everything. Like, that means 1 more food. 1 more domestic good. 1 more luxury good from here. And then we just got farming, so that's going to be a bonus food for the new farm. And then the mining is getting organics, sparse ore, and sparse rare ore. So that should be a +1 for all 4 of these. Which means the income should have just taken a nice jump. Because we're now getting 2 transplutonic ores. Colony size 4, we were getting 1, and then I'm adding an additional 1. So yeah, I mean, that does add up to some income, since income's the hard part to deal with right now. The farm alone is making 15.7k. That may or may not go up. I don't know if that's adjusted for the income with the new administrator perk that I just chose. But yeah, the farms are actually, like, very profitable. So this one doesn't have the Luddic majority that the other one does. But it does have mild climate. So it's only at 12% to the next level. But Elvis Lives is already 70. It's growing rapidly. 6.5% growth rate is kind of crazy. The Luddic immigration is a +20 to growth rate. We just have to deal. Are they gonna take over my planet? Is that what's gonna happen? Didn't it say it will build to a head eventually? Is there gonna be an uprising? Shipping disruption. They've been intercepting my trade. So we got some shortages. Both of them have 10 stability, which is nice. Okay, cool. And just let them grow so we can have more room for industries. The homeworld is growing insanely fast. All right, y'all post Persian League. I do not care about lawful trading with the Persian League. We're going straight to the black market. I've accidentally helped the Persian League take over 2 hegemony outposts already. We do a little sneaking in to y'all port. No Persian League patrol seems to be aware of you just yet. You have a window of opportunity to do business. Indeed I do. Have some of that. I'm just gonna get rid of this ore. And then take a look at what else they've got. I don't think there's any like great deals. All right, I'm trying to offload some stuff to free up some cargo space. That freed up 2,000. So what I want to do is take a different little trip. Don't tell them about the AI cores. Nobody needs to know about those. We need to take a quick trip to Mance, because I think I've got some stockpiled goodies there to try to make some money off of. Because we need to rebuild our funds a little bit. Chat, how's it already been 3 hours, dude? I can snooze the ad. All right, I'll snooze it. 5 more minutes, Mom. I'm not ready. Give the Ludex an alpha core. I don't think I will. I think I'm gonna keep that for myself. So down here at the station next to Blackaz, there's an abandoned station that I used last time to store 800 and change heavy armaments and 400 drugs. That way, the stockpile was just locally waiting on hand. Looks like there's another rebellion brewing on Lost Station for the hegemony. And then the drugs are not in demand anywhere. That's crazy. The base price is 200. The highest price anywhere is 186. There's no shortages at all. I think I know what needs to be done then. I think I know what needs to be done. Almost $1,000 for heavies? I know, it's crazy. All right, we're gonna stop here and see what else is looking like a deal. Specifically around the Warmunadoc area, they want heavy machinery. So if we go buy the cheapest heavy machinery in Loka, then take it to Warmunadoc, that'll be a solid trade. They're also looking for luxury goods. I think I know where we can get some luxury goods. It's not really worth my time. Organics is a 4 credit investment for a 47 credit ROI, but we need a lot more space for that, so we'll come back. I got another idea. Is the cleared redacted system surveyed? Yeah, we already surveyed it the first time. We started with that. Where is... Oh, it's in Zmay. We're gonna go pay Cantus Din a little visit, since they've been sending their pirates again, knowingly or not, to harass us at the fringe of known space. And we brought our Marines. Isn't that convenient? Hello, Cantus Den. I'm gonna launch a little raid. A pirate battle station dominates orbit and prevents any hostile action except for a quick raid unless it's dealt with. Projected raid effectiveness 92%. Projected strength 1,679, almost 500 Marines on board, plus 400 fleet capacity for ground support, experienced Marines, and tactical drills versus 152 ground defense. Halved by their stability. Try to acquire valuables. You guys seem to be hoarding a lot of drugs. And luxury goods. Why don't I take those off your hands by force? Your Marine commander submits a plan for approval. Losses during this op are projected to be minimal. There are a total of 500 Marines in your 498 Marines in your fleet. Launch the raid. 3 Marines are lost as casualties. Then you secure the spoils. Was it worth it? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. It doesn't seem like it's a super great thing, but I feel like I need 10,000 Marines to get enough stuff. I wouldn't mind hiring a few more. Okay, so let's go up to Warmunadak. Before this trade is gone. Our old stomping ground. And we're taking out Cantus Den and all their resources, but we're supplying the other pirates. So I don't know, maybe that's a little hypocrisy. We're only losing $46,000 a month now, so at least we're starting to lose less money for what that's worth. Like it's 93,000 and the colonies are making 47,000 in profits, which is actually pretty good. Porcelain Throne is making more money now. Oh yeah, they really jumped up from what they were. They were like 7.5K a second ago. The rich farmland is doing a lot. Also, the ad's gonna start in like 20 seconds, so you need to turn your volume down. Do so ahead of time. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break while that is going on, but first we should be able to get these guys sold. That's worth 350K right there. And they'll pay a decent amount for the drugs. I'm just gonna offload the drugs so we don't have to hold them. And they're also paying a pretty penny for supplies. And that's 600K. That is 600K. Boom. Back to 1.3 mil. Okay, the question is, are we going to supply the rebellion of the hegemony for the Persian League? That doesn't seem like it's in our interests. So I'm going to have to sort that out. Is there anything else here to buy? Not really, but I think the next big deal is heavy machinery. So we need to go to iron in Loka. All right, ad just started. Ad just started, so I'll be right back while the ad's going. Yep. Ad's coming back in like 25 seconds. Howdy, E-Town chat. The colony's making us money. Well, they're offsetting the amount of money we have to pay. We were actually just looking at that. So our upkeep is 93,000, including a 40,000 credit obligation from Nexarellan that no, you can never pay off. That's part of the mod challenge start. You don't have to use that if you play Nexarellan. It's optional. So if it wasn't for that 40k, we'd only be losing 6k a month right now. Officers are costing us like 23k, which is a ton. And then Marines are getting almost 10k. See, like, I just don't think we're getting value out of 10,000 a month from Marines. I'm going to look up some info because I can't be the first person to ask this. Someone just said, how do I profit with Marines? I get much more income through trading runs. Is there a better, more profitable way to use Marines? And then someone said, you can be a war merchant, keep an eye on conflicts while you amass Marines And heavy weapons they sell for a lot on recently conquered worlds, more so to pirates. I never noticed Marines being a good trade commodity, though. I've been using them to turn pirate pather bases into resupply points, sneak up on them while the defense fleets are recapturing their beacons, and raid them a few times. I don't know, it's just... As far as like getting resources and then selling the resources, they just don't seem like they get very many resources. To be honest. I just sold these guys a whole bunch of stuff. Too much defense. Okay. But I just don't think you're getting 10 grand a month of value out of these Marines. You would have to be constantly... First of all, I need twice as many Marines, so I have to be paying them 20K a month. There's no way you're getting 20K a month of value from doing raids. I think if it were up to me, I would just kind of have a different... I don't know if I like the rating system, is kind of what it comes down to. I wish Marines had like a different sort of use case. Like, raiding as a mechanic can get you a number of different things and get you some supplies. Not just supplies, but it can get you items. And it can also get you, like, special items. But I don't know if I would say that raiding is a fun gameplay mechanic. I'm trying to make it fun. You can get lots of stuff with consecutive raids in the same spot. Well, it feels like after the first raid, the amount is very diminishing returns. And then, if you keep raiding them, you decivilize them. After some time passes. But it's good. I think maybe raiding is better if you're actually actively engaged in like conflict. Then you can like orbital bombard a faction you're at war with and then raid them, and then that's good for reasons other than profit. Is what I might think. Like, they got, I'm just gonna buy their cheap heavy armaments here, I guess. And just restock. Yeah, they got a bunch of different things here that are pretty decent. I usually don't touch Marines unless I get them with high veterancy and give them ground support. Yeah, but I agree. But you get veterancy by raiding, so it does go up, like their experience right now. Obviously, the more regular Marines I get, the more diluted that becomes. You kind of have to keep it up. And I have but see, this is, I think that there hasn't been profitable to me, and that's with 2 Valkyrie troop transports, a Phantom class phase elite transport. So I've got 3 ground support ships. And then on top of that, I also have the raid buff from whatever perk was raiding. I forgot which one it is. I think it's I don't know which one it is. Don't mind me, just looking at every single... I don't remember which one it is, but I'm pretty sure I have it. The leftmost green? Oh yeah, it is. Ground operations plus 50% effectiveness of ground operations and minus casualties. So I feel like I should have enough bonuses to offset the cost of the Marines and make it somewhat viable, but it doesn't feel viable. And now it could also be that because I'm playing next to Relin and all the cores are randomized, that their amount of supply of different items is different than the vanilla game, and they might be more or less impactful in a given random gen of core worlds, and how the economy plays out in those different setups. So maybe, but I don't know. It hasn't felt great, and I don't really want to have to use 20 story points to raid anonymously. So it's either raid pirates and pathers, or wait until I go to war and then raid them after that. Now, there is a Pather base here, so maybe we should just go try that. Try hitting up some Pather bases. I also want to do this real quick. $120, let's say like 1,000. I wouldn't mind hiring some more crews since the last ones got popped. Go back to 2K. Maybe buy some more supplies. Okay, cool. What the hell is going on here, brothers? Oh man. War! War! There's an Odyssey class battlecruiser just floating here. Hello? Huge war that I just stumbled on. Free ship, man. Asymmetric spheroid design belies the power of this battlecruiser. The base hull presents a loadout which favors heavy energy weapons and mobility. A two-wing hangar capacity complements tactical options. Is that just a floating capital ship out here? 2 fighter bays, 1 large synergy, 2 large energy, 3 medium missile, 12 small energy, and the fighter bays. With plasma burn engine boosts at extreme velocity. I'll be grabbing this. And mothball that bad boy. Don't even have to spend a story point. Yep. Yoink. Broadsides. My favorite player ship, is it Mad Dog Mac? I am kind of an asymmetric hater. To be honest. But I would let the AI pilot it. It's a cool looking ship when it's fixed up, at the very least. And then if that's not good enough, there's also a Mora class carrier just chilling here. Which pretty sure didn't we already yoink one of these and put it in storage? I think we did. And then if that's not enough, there's a Falcon-class light cruiser and a Prometheus tank. I don't think we need the Falcon. Now that we've got the big boy, the 14th Battle Group 1, and an Onslaught, just an Onslaught floating through the cloud. You know how it is. Look at all this legitimate salvage. Look at... Look at all this. I don't even know if I want an Onslaught, but I'm gonna take it. Just in case. Music, what are you doing? It's free real estate. Yeah, we found the hotspot. Vulture scavengers are coming in here too. You're too late. This stuff is mine. Somebody died getting it, so I feel bad for them. Dude, the scavengers are just pouring in on this. There's 2 whole groups. And then another war fleet over here. Tritachian versus the special task group of the hegemony. Oh man, now that's a battle. That's a big battle. The scavs have a mothball. Oh, dude, they did take the big chunk. Look at their last ship in the fleet comp. They yoinked it before I could get there. Time to take it back. I like how we're just floating here waiting for this battle to end. Oh shit. This is not a drill, chat. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Paragon! I don't need to steal the one from the other dudes because they just dropped on. What are the odds that it would drop right in front of us while we're watching? Gotta use it. That's a well-spent story point, in my opinion. They're flying off the shelves. The donut. I don't know what that is. I'll tell you what it is. It's one of the strongest battleships in the game. The donut. 2 large energy hardpoints in the front, 2 large energy hardpoints in the flex spots. And then a host of other missile energy turrets. The advanced targeting core extends the range of ballistic and energy weapons by 100%. It's got range. I just wandered over here. And this is what I left with. The fire sale. Okay, yeah. Why shouldn't I also add an Aurora cruiser floating around in space? Imagine fighting for your life and seeing a Paragon-class donut float away dead. Not even 3 minutes later, a fleet swoops in and starts towing it away. Mine now. This is the juiciest Like, we might have to clean the corpses out of here. We may have to clean the corpses out of these ships, you know, and wipe the blood off the walls. I didn't realize it was going down in Loka. We haven't even really been in Loka. This is like the first time we've even like looked around in here. And we just happened to catch a massive hegemony Tachyon, like the Ludic Church and the hegemony are on the same team. So they just double teamed. Apparently these are the front lines. And who knows what else is sitting in these rings, you know? That we can't see. I forget why I came down here. After all that battle. Did I get the D-mod remover? I did. I'm just gonna... Nobody even wants luxury goods right now. It's like a bad trade. Why did I come here? There was like a good reason a second ago. While I was doing stuff, it's possible that someone just came and fulfilled a trade. And that's what happened. I swear it was like... Okay, well this is gonna be real stupid. You ready to do something real stupid? I don't know if you're ready for this one. So I'm going down to Balrog, Ludic Path, Hostile Station, and I'm gonna hire 300 Marines from the station. And then I'm gonna turn around and use those Marines to raid the station. A classic move. I'm trying to figure out where I want to sell this heavy machinery. I guess more Moonadok. So now I have 800 Marines. Let's make it 825 Marines. Almost doubled our force. What's up, Ludic Path? They have a size 6 colony. They actually do have a lot of defense. So we might not even be able to do much. I would have to orbital bombard their ground defenses. And the battle station is creating some extra. But to bombard it, I have to destroy the station. Which is not going to be easy. What level station is this? send in the meat waves. This is a heavy standard Citadel armament, heavy standard combat module. Yeah, this is definitely not a 1. It's at least a 2. Fortress is 3. Okay. Do you think we can beat this? Or are we dead? Like, how many battleships do I need to take this on? I think the other problem is they do have a lot of ships. Even if those ships are stinky, it'll be enough to create problems for us. But its combat readiness is only 50%, so that's going to degrade, right? But yeah, the other ships might be an issue. Even if they're just little bumps in the road. If you can kill a redacted station, this is easier. Yeah, I know I can lure the patrols outside, but it's not really worth it to me. Well, here's what I'd have to do. I'd have to turn on my transponder, and then they'll avoid contact. And then if they avoid contact far enough, now I only have 1 to deal with. So it's at least fewer. That was a damaged redacted station? That's true, it was damaged. Stations are pretty serious business. How much space do I have? 1,500 cargo space? Minimum raid strength to cause unrest. Your Marine commander submits a plan. Losses are projected to be minimal. There are 825 Marines targeting domestic goods. The estimated value is 100K. Let's just see how many die. Okay, don't tell the Marines I said that. It says, okay, it says minimal danger, okay? 9 Marines. Your forces have suffered 9 casualties. Relationship with the Luddic Path down. Gain 40K XP. They knew what they signed up for. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's almost 2K domestic goods now. Which I could turn around and sell to the pirates at Grim Sharos, but I don't have space for all this. I didn't really expect there to be that many. It would cost us 50 extra supplies per day to carry the rest. They died for domestic goods. They did. Trying to free up some space. I was gonna sell the class 1 and 2 data as well. Right now the domestic goods are worth as much as the luxury goods. All right, I'm just gonna drop the luxury goods, which sounds stupid. I traded them. Okay, anyway, this is getting silly. Now we've at least tested it out. And then... I don't know what to do with the heavy armaments, because I don't really want to overthrow the hegemony, but I also do want to make the money. So let's just go to Grimsharos and get rid of this stuff. Lamps and curtains. We just stole a bunch of lamps and curtains. Lamp? You've got one of those already, my dog Mac. I think you're good. Okay, so I mean, that was like a better return. I think just less than 700 Marines is just not worth, maybe? Maybe it's just the 500 Marines, you just need even more, but then you have to pay them even more, so it kind of just keeps turning in on itself. You have to pay them more, so you have to hire more to make more, then you have to pay them more. All right, what's up, pirates? I'm here because you made an order for a bunch of domestic goods. Live a comfortable life. Yeah, everything else, whatever. Would you also like... Nothing, okay. You would like nothing, which is fair enough. Let's go get rid of this heavy machinery now. Up at Warmunadoc. And then I want to check back in on my colonies. Elvis Lives is 89% total growth. It's growing at such an insane rate. We need to get another third colony going. And that third colony needs to be either volatile or mining focused. We're gonna need both. And our options are a little limited unless we go do some exploring and find something good. But we have a few choices at least. We have, we don't have the maximum volatiles place. We have the second highest. And then we didn't find a double ultra rich ore, but we found one ultra rich, one abundant that's on a good planet. So, and it's not too far from our existing colonies, but it would be in a different system. But then it would let us get into ship production. All right, they got a 600 deficit. Let's give them like 400 because the price comes down a lot. Are we contributing to another hegemony uprising? I feel like we're actually secretly Persian sector agents. I didn't mean to turn into a Persian sector asset. But it sort of snuck up on me. They do pay the best. It's true. They do pay the best. And we're going to go to Mance anyway for this. There is a ton of money to be made, yeah. All right, we're back up to 1.5 mil. And then we're going to get the rest of these. To, I don't know. 233 is still a reasonable sum of money. I'm trying to find like a place where we can do two things at once. Wow, yeah, this station's really struggling. All right, not my problem anymore, boys. not my problem. I want to get up to like 2 mil. I'm trying to climb up to 2 mil and find a decent trade. Oh yeah, the rest of the heavy machinery. That's what it was. You didn't mean to become an arms dealer, it just paid so well, it did. This debt that I've incurred through Nexarellan has driven me to a life of piracy. I'm not attacking the good traders on the hyperlanes. I'm just trading to the seedy underbelly of each of these stations. That's all. Like, I'm letting everyone else do their legitimate business. We're not interrupting there. So what's the problem? They can just keep on keeping on. Just like they have been up till now. But yeah, the markets are, a lot of the markets are equalizing compared to how much money we were making before, I will say. We should buy supplies in this system while we're in it, and then fuel can go to from Sidor. And then while we're in Sidor, we sell the volatiles. Okay, sounds like a plan. And we're up to 1.68 mil. What people do with their heavy weapons and drugs, well, that's their business. Not of my concern. But this is gonna fund our next colony, because I'm gonna have to hire another 1,000 crew to go settle with me. Are you guys burning to catch me? Oh yeah, my my transponder's off. He's gonna catch me! I didn't mean to. I've got 2 alpha cores in my pocket. What happens if I refuse and cut the comm link? Guilty running? Well, I know it's not gonna fight because he's not gonna fight me. I assume it'll be a rep hit. Relationship with hegemony reduced by 3? Oh, yeah, so you lose 5 total. They're attempting to disengage. That's what I thought. Excuse me, sir, excuse me. You're sorry to bother you, but you're going around here with your transponder off, and that's illegal. You need to turn that back on. No. Okay, please don't kill me, please. I'll be going now. I'm so sorry to trouble you. Why was I here? Buying supplies. That's what it was. I didn't even mean to have my transponder off. It just happened. Now my transponder's on. Don't look, okay? The guys that I just refused to identify myself, just don't look. We could actually just sell these straight up to Lost Station right now. Okay, sure. It's illegal to trade these on the open market. You can't do that. I'm not driving, I'm traveling. Don't mind me. I don't know why I'm picking on the hegemony. I don't even dislike the hegemony. It's just Persian uprising rebellions are just paying so much money. I don't even hate you guys. It's just they're just paying so much more money. What if I just give them an alpha core? But then they're gonna take my gamma cores away over at the other station. Okay, all right, look. Somehow we're not making or losing money, I don't understand. Let's go take care of this. I'm not going all the way to Bell. We're going to Sidor. We need to get this show on the road. I need to get the new colony set up. We need to get a third colony. But I have to have money for that, so, you know, it's still valuable to do what we're doing, because we went from 750K back to 1.5 mil. Okay, we want Komana for fuel, so let's just start there. Komana's been changing hands a few times. It's been hegemony, it's been Persian sector, Persian League. Brain not work so good. Ludic Path is declared war on it. I really don't care enough to help you guys. If you were independents, then sure. But you're not. So, all right, here's volatiles for you. And I'll trade that for a full tank of gas, please. Wait a second. There's a recent unrest here? A rebellion afoot in the Persian sector? See, look, it's perfectly balanced. All I do is, what if I just put a bunch of marine contracts? I mean, that's 90K in marines. I could just trade the marines over. Hold on, chat. What about a second idea? What about second idea? What about, oh, sheet. They have a pristine nanoforge here? And it's only got, they have a midline star fortress. 370, but the stability is hampering it. 85% raid effectiveness. Oh, shit. And they also have a synchrotron core. A specialized nanoforge loaded with firmware and seed nanotech to build itself into a synchrotron that allows industrial scale antimatter production. I don't even know what that is. Not to mention blueprints. Yeah, I mean, I gathered that it's a fuel production thing, given that it says location fuel production. Well, I didn't even come in here with that in mind. I was going to go in and try and just take fuel. But now I gotta, like, go for the pristine nanoforge. $816 Marines. Moderate casualties. Here's the question. Do I try and go acquire a couple more troop transport ships to make this even stronger to save more Marines? And if so, who's selling them? Or am I waiting too long? Do you think the Luddic path is gonna win? Probably not. They're probably dead. Can try looking in bars for codes. That micromanagement always drives me crazy. I hate searching bars for things. And you have to get lucky that it also is the correct factions codes. There's another Valkyrie. 30k credits. I'll buy it. There's another Valkyrie on the black market. And then there's another Valkyrie, but you need to be commissioned. How many ships? I have too many ships in my fleet. Oh. I wonder why that is. If only there weren't 4 mothballed bastards just trailing my fleet. Like a bunch of balloons at a birthday party, dangling in the wind, waiting to be carried away by the breeze. Yeah, I don't really know who to ditch here. What happens if you... How many extra supplies do you lose for being over? Entire fleet 20% maintenance. Oh dear. Oh dear. So what you're saying is pay 5,000 credits for storage. Okay. Then put the mules up. Then transponder off. Buy the other Valkyrie. Transponder on. Give them both efficiency overhaul. And suddenly we got ourselves an Omega troop transport super fleet, 4 Valkyries, and a Phase Elite Phantom class transport. That'll support a number of people. That'll support an extra 200 Marines. 100 a pop. 4 Valkyries, where are we dropping, bro? We're about to try and steal a nanoforge. And maybe something else. How many more Marines do I need? To get both things. Is it 100 Marines per pip? I forgot how many pips short I was. It's D-Day in the sector. Kinda. All right, I've got 1,144 Marines, almost more than the crew. 4 Valkyries, then a phase transport. It's about to go down. That is a huge fleet, really damn close. Are they not going to set off an alarm? While they're over there attacking the Pathers, I'm over here. We've got 2,947 rage strength now, 1,144 for Marines, 600 for fleet capability for ground support, 50% from tactical drills. That Admiral is going to get in so much trouble. Yeah. Yeah. You could say that. Wait, I still only have... Is this the maximum number of available forces, no matter how many Marines you have? Okay, you just can't do both. Or it got harder. Maybe they're, I am allergic to not having enough Marines to take both the Pristine Nanoforge and Synchrotron core simultaneously. Well, the Pristine Nanoforge has got to be the most important bit. And then with the leftovers, we take some fuel. It's still moderate losses, but they should be stronger now. This would be huge. All right, ready? Salute these brave souls who are about to give their lives for the cause. And secure a Pristine Nanoforge. 152 Marines were brutalized. You've suffered casualties. But there it is. A whole company for a nanoforge. A powerful and versatile manufacturing black box capable of building itself out to an industrial scale. Given the chat, did I forget to use a story point so they wouldn't know who I was? Wait, was there even an option to, or is it? And yes, you did. Uh-oh. Am I in danger? It was only a 5 rep hit, apparently. basically daring them to retaliate. Well, I mean, my transponder's off. They shouldn't know who I am. This is one of the most valuable items in the game. This nanoforge is good as new, at least according to its onboard diagnostics. In practice, getting defect-free Starship components is still a challenge, given the overall state of manufacturing in the sector. But this is as good as it gets. Increase ship and weapon production quality by 50%, increase heavy industry production by 3 units on habitable worlds, cause pollution which becomes permanent. All the Marines talked about going back to Elvis. We're still friendly, apparently. What's a little nanoforge borrowing between friends? How long do you have to wait to launch another raid? Holy, I can't believe we just yoinked the nanoforge. Well, all those Marines we just hired, we lost 150 fresh faces sacrificed for the cause. But think about how much that cause is gonna be worth. I didn't even mean to find it. We just kind of stumbled on it because it was like, hee, wouldn't this be funny if, and then we just kind of went with it. I'm trying to wait for this battle to be over. Okay, because they just blew up the station. Easy, buddy, easy. And they're chasing somebody else. So now that they've blown up the station defending the Luddic path, the one guy wanted me to use my Marines. These guys want me to get a spy package. Nah, all right. I was just seeing what you had. They got pretty cheap drugs, but the drug market honestly isn't very good right now. So, since their orbital station is undergoing repairs, this should be like a walk in the park. Their stability is also terrible right now, but who cares about the Luddic path? I definitely don't. No, they don't have anything as goated as what we saw before, but they do have transpotonics. It's just not going to be worth very much to us. To be honest, I don't think that they really have anything that's... There's nothing really here that's going to make us rich. They don't have a whole lot of anything. Well, let's just go with the minimal risk. 16 Marines perished for 93 transphotonics. Okay. It was worse than I thought. We're gonna go now. We're gonna pretend like we didn't just sacrifice those dudes. Uh-oh. Am I dead, chat? Bro. Stop chasing me, man. Colony size 5. Elvis lives. Elvis is huge. Milestone unlocked. Colony size 5. It's growing scary fast. $40,000 credits per month now? Let's go. The food and the luxury and domestic goods are going up too, because every time it goes up a size, we make a little more, right? I got the gamma cores in there. The Ludic majority population growth multiplier has been going insane. I think it's commerce time. Right? It's gotta be commerce time. Try to solve the money crisis first. Regulations, grants, and infrastructure to encourage thriving independent trade greatly reduces the degree of direct control the administration has over the colony. Adds an independent open market that the colony's owner is able to trade with. A low-level semi-permanent bounty on all hostile fleets may be posted. 450,000 credits in 90 days to build. 3,500 monthly upkeep. -3 stability penalty, plus 25% colony income. We actually have 12 stability, so it shouldn't go down by much. And we've got the big money item to install. We do. Here we go, boys. Open market. The open market is coming in. Time to make some bank. That's exciting. That just took a large chunk of money, but I think it'll be worth it in the long term. Oh, didn't see you coming out. Hey, you guys want a nano forge? I just found this thing. I don't really know what to do with it. So if I were to say launch a raid against the hegemony spot, they have so much better ground defense. ×2 ground defenses, the battle station, the military base. Yeah, we ain't getting through that. I think we just caught that Persian sector spot at a really key time. So my question is, how much time has to pass before I can raid them again? Because I just paid rent. Oh, Jesus. Okay, ad starting, turn your volume down. How has it been an hour already? I don't even understand, dude. Stop following me. All right, judging from the level of comm chatter, It'll take 3 weeks until the commotion dies down due to your recent actions. Oh, okay. So it looks like the ad just started. Quick little bathroom break. I'm gonna grab some water and a snack, and then I think we just caught this station at a very opportune time. Because it looks like we can double dip. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna make some Omega changes to our colonies and get that rolling. BRB. Yo. So, where was I? Causing chaos. Back to the same station that we just raided. Their forces are not patrolling it. And it looks like they still know that I was there before, but I really think that if they know who you are, they should probably put a bounty on you for stealing such a thing as a pristine nanoforge. Like, There probably should be other consequences to stealing a pristine nanoforge, other than losing 150 Marines. That being said, I do think that normally it's a lot harder to do this. It just seems like, for reasons right now, they are incredibly weak here, but they have still posted like very large, expensive items. So it's kind of a case of AI just put the best items they had in the worst station they had. So we're kind of just punishing that. Because it is a size 5 colony with a star fortress, but the stability is terrible and it has no ground defense, no anything else. Like, they have no turrets, no nothing. It might have been orbital bombardment in the past because Komana's changed hands a couple times. So maybe they bombarded it? Either way, they got a freaking synchrotron core here. Where do I use my story point? Okay, right there. So we're gonna lose a bunch more Marines. I feel like morale for these Marines can't be amazing. But also, this is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Some of these guys are Pather Marines, you know what I mean? We picked them up from random places. The ones who survive will be hardened. Make special efforts to keep your preparations secret, then proceed. Suffer no penalty to standing with the Persian League. I also think, if the dev is out there, two things. Number one, if you steal a pristine nanoforge or something that elevated and they know who you are, it should be more than a -5 to your rep. This should scale rep, probably with the value of what you steal. And simultaneously, it should cost more than one story point to keep your preparations a secret if you're stealing something of that magnitude. One story point is a pittance. You rascal, you got us, -5. Yeah, that should have been, that would be a declaration of war if you stole. And another thing is, if you steal a nanoforge, it should pulse an alert to all nearby forces who descend. There should be an APB out. Be like, we're under attack! And then all of the other fleets converge on you. You know what I mean? Like, those three things probably need to change in the rating. But I'm doing it! Send it. You lost 111 Marines as casualties during the raid. Blood spilled everywhere. Out of almost 1,000, that's 10% casualty rate. That's probably like more than 10% casualty rate because we had 976. It's like a 12, 13% casualty rate. Which is probably not good for future. You've also made Kormana highly unstable. Good. Because it's Persian League, and also because I really need this. A specialized nanoforge loaded with firmware and seed nanotech to build itself out into a synchrotron that allows industrial scale antimatter production. It'd be interesting if they tried to raid you back to take it. Yeah, it would be interesting. -6 stability in 2 raids. You gotta love it. Yeah, I just lifted a pristine nanoforge and a synchrotron core from the same place. They have 1 stability right now. So we just did 2 pretty full scale. Oh, that's why it was so easy. Because they've been disrupting their heavy batteries. Maybe the hegemony's been doing this? And the patrol HQ is disrupted. So the hegemony's been doing raids of their own to disrupt these. How do you disrupt these? Do you disrupt it with a raid like I just did? To make future raiding easier? But yeah, that's why we just walked in there. Because the ground had already been laid by the hegemony taking out their heavy batteries. That would have stopped us in our tracks. And so we just walked in. Tactical bombing does that as well. Does it get rid of the patrol HQ? I gotta experiment more with that. Anyway, think about the morale on behalf of the Marines who came back starting to... We haven't declared war on the Persian League, but they all know they're the big dogs. They'd probably be happy. That's so funny, dude. Down to 1 stability from the unrest and taking... There's a... Kamana has recently experienced tumultuous events with a lingering effect on their stability. You could say that. Casually gutting a planet's industry. Yep. So the downside of this is we have been buying all of our fuel from Kamana. We won't be able to do that anymore. We're gonna have to start making our own or going somewhere else to buy. Well, I guess there's always Cha Base or Ukabak in Zmei. We usually go to Zmei. That's true. We do usually go to Zmei. I can't believe we got away with that. Holy. The timing. Literally just pouncing on them while their defenses are down, dude. That's called right place at the right time. I'm out. Let's get out of here. What a deal. All right, sure. Let's go load up on... Here's the thing. We're going to need another 1,000 crew. But before that, we need a bit more money. Okay. Let's go to Zmei first. There are pirates, and then there are professionals. Very true. All right, I need to go to Conid. Where is Conid? Conid's way up there. Escondido just grew to size 5 as well, the pirate colony. They're growing. Uh-oh. Rumors of a pirate raid? There are rumors that a pirate raid targeting your colonies may be organized in the near future. If successful, the colonies will suffer reduced stability. You avert it if your event progress is reduced to 200 points or below. Uh-oh, Tritakian doesn't like us either? Your independent polity has become enough of a presence in the sector to start cutting into the profits of the Tritakians. Independent flagged commerce raiders, little more than sanctioned pirates, have been sighted in your space attacking trade fleets regardless of faction allegiance. Your colony is producing certain commodities that the Tritakians have an interest in, and they view you as competition. Reciprocal solutions are also possible. The Tritakian Corp's base of power is in the Bell star system. So I think I know what they mean by reciprocal solutions. The hegemony considers the use of AI cores illegal and will not tolerate it even outside the volume of the core worlds. Fleets investigating your AI core use can sometimes be found in your space, not overtly hostile, but harassing your shipping and acting in a high-handed way. We got a bunch of problems. That I aim to fix in the near future. I don't know if these guys can see me or not. They kind of can't see me. Get lost. And they're hiding inside of this. And they just pop out randomly. Okay, I think I just need to turn my transponder on and just get it legit. Or hide near the planet. Those are my two options. My transponder's on for now. Going in. Honestly, perfect location for this magnetic field. I'm here to buy some supplies. I'm here to buy... I don't remember what... I forgot. There was a reason. Was it just supplies? Oh man, there's some omega cheap heavy machinery. But it's not here. I think it was the heavy arms. I wish there were more. There's not really a lot here. Yeah, it's not crew. Crew's and Mance. Was I here to sell something? I don't really have anything to sell, do I? All right, and then my transponder's back on and nobody even knows the difference. I originally came here to buy fuel, but I thought there was like another trade I could do. Hello, Sax. Thank you for the tier 3 sub, by the way. Ace Tech, also thank you for the sub earlier that I saw. Did we just snag something real nice? We did. We did. We've been doing some raiding. We've been doing raiding, and we happened to just steal a pristine nanoforge and a synchrotron core from the Persian League. They're gonna be... We just lowered one of their stations to a 1 stability. So, we borrowed a couple of very important pieces of kit from them for our own faction. And we're working to destabilize the Persian League's dominance throughout the sector. So we just cut right through their heavy industry. So I don't think that they're too happy about that. What is that noise? Just gonna sneak on into Ukobak. Grab some cheap fuel. So, like I said, I need to get that third colony going. So to get the third colony going, we need to find a way to make some quick cash. And there's not an immediately obvious way to do that. Ironically, all the major factions are after us except the one we robbed. It's true. Well, how about the drugs? We can get some drugs. And we can get some domestic goods. I know we've been doing a little raiding here at Kanta's Den. Kanta will forgive us, I think. Can you guys go away? Random Sunder. Okay, anyway, hi! I know we did a little raiding earlier, but I'm back to do business now. I just had to extract a few things by force that I really needed. These are all pretty good deals. But I think we're gonna go to Loka. Ooh, they're paying a lot for fuel. All right, there you go. 1,500 fuel to fill the excess. Now we're going to Loka. You deleted the logs of your raid during your raid. I need to go to Warmunadoc. What was I gonna buy? I was gonna buy something in Loka. Chat, I need to start writing notes. I was gonna go buy heavy arms. Okay, heavy armaments in Loka. Too many... I'm level 15? Uh-oh. Hurry. Oh, the cops almost showed up. The cops almost showed up. We hit max level. I don't remember what I was gonna pick. I think I was gonna pick flux regulation, +5 max capacitors and vents for all ships, and the plus 10% to dissipation rate for all ships. That's, I think, what I was gonna take. That one's pretty sick. What's up, War of the Worlds? I'm back from seeing Mission Impossible, and I loved it. Is the new one out? I haven't seen the second newest one. But thank you for the gift sub. And welcome back. There's too many movies coming out. I haven't gone to the theater to see any of them. I'd like to. Colony Expedition? Oh, they're going like that direction. Bottom left. Big fleet. Okay. So iron is the one selling the heavy armaments. What the hell's going on, dude? Iron has been captured, now under Persian League, previously hegemony. Oh dear. Like right under my nose while I'm sitting here? Originally held by hegemony while I'm sitting here. And the second that it flipped over, my deal's gone for the heavy armaments. They're not available anymore. Rip. Literally seconds too late. Okay. Well, in that case, since it's now Persian League, they've only got 100 ground defense strength. So guess what? I'm back. You got this weak 100 ground defense. You guys want to steal some blueprints? It's either steal blueprints or steal heavy machinery. Actually, that's not good either. I just don't have enough room for the sheer quantity of organics and everything else. Blueprints is the ultimate loot box. That's kind of true. Yeah, I actually have very little available cargo space for some reason. Losses are projected to be minimal. Story point time. You lost 38 Marines. That doesn't seem that minimal. We picked up a Paladin PD and a Griffin-class missile cruiser blueprint. Well, now I can manufacture my own Griffins. Paladin PD point defense system. And we've got a Griffin in the fleet. Now we can make more. There you go. Well, that kind of ruins the whole reason why I came to this system. I guess I'm gonna sell supplies to the Luddic Path. I don't know what to do here. Or we could trade Marines. Are we arms deal? Well, actually, well, I can't trade them here. Because we kind of just raided that. Chat, I feel like I'm just stuck here spinning my wheels. We're doing important things, but at the same time, it's like I'm having trouble actually like clearing the board. Go to Mance. Go to Wormunadoc or Mance. Go to Yaw or save. And I want to sell this survey data. Why don't we just go to Mance first? But I want to get rid of these heavy armaments. All right, let's go do that. I see your ground defense is low. Can I interest you in some Marines? So your patrol fleets are made from all the blueprints you've learned? The blueprints will allow us to custom manufacture our own ships of our choice, as well as comprise the fleets of the blueprints that we can manufacture. Dude, I'm heading to Yaw Post now, and it's now... Why am I one step behind everything that's going on? Well, I guess they still want the Luddic Church still wants it, so I guess I'm gonna go in. Hostile? Monkus. Now that's a big fleet. Good luck, Hegemony. I think you got this, brothers. I could take them. But I don't need to. They've got it handled. Hegemony's out in force here. It should be a pretty easy station to sneak into. I may have screwed up. There were a lot of guys there. My hegemony relationship. I'm going in. They can't stop all of us. I don't know who's the rebellion here, but enjoy your newfound firearms. Oh, the heavy machinery sales here is good too. I need to go buy some from Yawport. Bro is burning bridges. They're here to be burned. I need the cash. We need cash big time. Oh, how is... Commerce is almost done, 7 days. We're already making 35K a month here. And then commerce is gonna make that pop even more, and then we need to go back and put the special item in it. And then we'll make it even more money. We'll take some of that, some of that. Some of that. Some of that. All right, we're kind of... I need these as well. I think I'm just gonna sell the domestic goods just to clear them. And replace them with heavy machinery. Hello, Socks on the Lawn. What up? We've been making some big moves. We haven't seen the sort of payday for the big moves yet, but we're making the big... Can you guys all chill out here? I'm trying to hide inside this ring system. You guys are making it hard to sneak in here. I'm trying to hide, man. It's kind of hard to hide with this big old fleet. There's kind of Omega patrols here. I don't know how I got into the first time. Another surface battle? A rebellion on Iron. Smugglers to launch from Nykun. Commerce on Elvis lives. And previous Ludic Church, now Persian League control. Okay. The market exists. It'll add an independent open market that the colony owner is able to trade with, and you can post a bounty on all hostile fleets in the area. You can do 2 story points to get another 25% colony income. That's kind of insane. That one might be the key. Do we just do that and then plug the other thing in and just make megabucks? That sounds worth. Increase production by 1 unit. Increase production by 1 unit. Increase accessibility by 20%. That's not bad either. Increase stability by 1. Increase ground defenses by 1.25. Increase stability. Increase the number of medium patrols launched by 1. Access may do more, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering. Because it allows you to up your exports and imports. Other imports and exports limited to 8 units. Market share of exports multiplied by 0.88. Story points OP. I mean, I think we just got to go ahead and just hit the button. It's worth 2 story points. It's going to cost more story points to do anything else, but I think you got to click it. Went straight to 64,000 a month. And then we got to plug an item in there. So we might actually start turning a profit for once instead of just draining money. Whoa. I'm not getting back in here with my transponder turned off, am I? Don't you guys have somewhere to be? Don't you guys have something to be doing? Instead of just hovering around here? Are you guys not at war with the Persian League anymore? Okay. Well. We're going to Zmay instead. We're just gonna go to Zmay instead. Why did I do that when I could just leave through the jump point? Lazy. Suffer damage for no reason. They're probably all looking for me, yeah. I bet they are just looking for me. Not really, but maybe. I'm probably starting to get some notoriety at this point. I've been manipulating all kinds of markets. War's good for business. Specifically Zmay Customs. Oh, I feel bad selling things to the independent rebellion. I like the independents. Yes? Pirate raid! In my system, I forgot about it! They're coming! They're leaving from Mance! Making preparations in orbit around Kolobok. I need to intercept them! I need to intercept them right now. All right, we're selling whatever we got that's worth anything here. I feel bad for... Please don't overthrow May Customs. I'm just selling heavy armaments, okay? I could just pay my taxes on these, because I do like the independence. All right, we can just sell these and pay our taxes. I know, feels bad, but... I don't want the independents to go under. They're cool. It does feel bad to pay 100K in taxes, though. But it's still a profit. What if we just did like, hold on. What if we did like 200 on the open market? 450 here. 800 here. Then just sell the rest on the black market and hope the suspicion is erased by our other good deeds. It was. Okay, good enough. Then on top of that, I do need money, so I'm gonna give them the prisoners I have for almost 80K more. There's one Gamma Core for you. Enjoy. Okay. Now other than the drugs, we got a pirate problem to solve. We need to go to Ukobak real quick. Real quick. I'm worried about this big pirate raid. Because I need fuel. There we go. Full on gas. All right, let's go find these nerds. And intercept them. Monthly expenses are down to 29K. All right, they're hovering around Kolobok. I heard you were talking shit, pirates. Is this you? Oh yeah, this is the pirate armada. They get allies though. Oh, they're close enough to get the station? Bro. Are you close enough for the station? Bro, the reach on this thing is crazy. Well, I'm just gonna camp here. They gotta leave sometime, and then I'll catch them. I forgot where the info button is, though. I feel like it should be under important, but it's not. Persian League might get to him before I do. Oh, damn. Persian League is just in here causing problems. All right. Go time, boys. It's go time. They're leaving to go to my system. Okay. I'm not the only one, apparently. Hit me with the... Hit me with... the Space Tunes. Atlas Mark II modified combat super freighter. These things can be pretty scary. They got 2 eradicators, a few D-mods on everything. Venture, Colossus. Otherwise, we should be good. Let's go. This is going to be an all-hands-on-deck situation. I don't think we need all hands on deck, but I'd rather just have everything here and make sure it goes smoothly. Of course, they get double freaking nav buoy, and what do I get? Sensor jammer and a comm relay. Thanks. Double nav buoy is so much better than what I got. It's like cheat codes for the AI. Every time, man. Every time. All right. One Omen with the Falcon. One Omen with the Eradicator. Where's my Monitor? Monitor with the Griffin. Wolf with the Venture. Rally point for the carriers. And also for the Griffin, because the Griffin is kind of just like a deep support ship at this point. So I want them to stay back. We got a bunch of Pelums. Omega Pelums and Salamanders. Everything else I feel like is okay. Can you guys not bonk each other, please? I would say cap nav buoy gamma if you can, but it's not like... the end of the world if you can't. Contesting it is still helpful. We actually captured it. That's a big help. And that's a big old fleet right there. I don't know where the rest of their ships are. I don't see the big one. Well, it's hard for me to say. I mean, if he just wants to keep running into my lasers, it's fine with me. Alright, I got way too much flux gen right now. Sniping a couple nerds out of here. Trying to see where I am in relation to everyone else. I don't know why. This is your spot. This is where you are. Do you understand? This is your spot, tucked away in the pocket, like a quarterback. And that's where you are. You're in the wrong place. All right, we're just gonna let the flux kind of vent and go down. Without pressing V, because they'll figure out how to pounce on that. Take out some of the weenies who are a little too greedy. I like it. All right, I think we've thinned them out enough where the defend order is out. And then I just kind of chill here, be the backbone. Is there Super Freighter retreating? Spicy. Goodbye, Venture. Trying to see where their weakest spots are. I'd say engage over there, engage over here. Let this dude just keep doing his thing while we kind of cut up the middle. Seems safe to go a little deeper. Good point defense. The Wasp interceptors doing what they're supposed to do as well. Trying to kind of like help against the big dog here. Oh yeah, melting them. Feels good, man. I like my big, slow capital ship pretty well. The double high-intensity lasers just shred. Are the fighters free, or do you have to rebuild them if they get destroyed? They're automatically rebuilt in the middle of combat, but the more fighters that die, the more crew you lose, unless you're flying drones, or if you have hull mods that reduce their casualty rate, or other perks. So these guys managed to retreat. Kind of need to get in there and finish the job. But you don't want the cruisers to like catch you sleeping, so I'm gonna send a couple of my own cruisers, the destroyers, and the brawlers, and like one omen. I forgot to send them from the side. Well, I don't want to send them from the side actually, because you can't send the cruisers from the side. Only the frigates, right? Get them, boys. Bonk. Catching these dudes is gonna be tough, if not impossible. I think stopping the Eradicator is more important than stopping the Drams. Why are my Salamanders not firing? I think that Eradicator build is like my favorite one. All right, so some of them retreated, but we took out the primary military vessels anyway. Crack them open. All right, I think we got all we could. The only ones that escaped are these Drams. And some wreckage for my troubles. Some large mount weapons. Some crew ready to level up. And a little salvage. Well, nah, we won't take that. Did we eliminate the threat, or is there still more? Pirate raid defeated. The raiding forces are scattering. Okay, sick. The Medusa gets your attention, then the Eradicator erases you, or eradicates you. It does that too. Okay, now what? I'm trying to... Okay, do we... Look, Kolobok just launched a raid, but they're also buying drugs. Look, Kolobok, here's the deal. I know what just happened was just business. Nothing personal, right? However, I'm running out of supplies rapidly. I'm gonna have to go buy some more in Zmay. It should go down here in a second to a more sustainable quantity. I can also do a little bit of this And a little bit of that. There's a Tritachian task force here as well. And then a little bit of that. Did I accidentally drop something? No. Anyway, I know it's just business. Uh-oh. But this is also just business. You guys buy all these drugs. You buy what little transplutonics I have, okay? I ain't selling you my Marines, but I'll show you my Marines if you catch my drift. I'm gonna give you a nice demonstration of what happens when you send a raiding fleet across the stars to my station. Just business, after all. Here's the problem. I need something that's going to be a little smaller. I can't carry 50,000 ore. This is going to be 15,000 ore. Now, I do have 3,400 available cargo space. I could take a bunch of organics. Heavy machinery is pretty low risk, but it's not going to give me much because they don't have excess. So, like, I'm only going to be getting 900 credits worth. So let's go and just save the other 2 Marines. Minimal risk. 827 Marines in the fleet. Imagine raiding for 15,000 ore. Every second Marine gets a shovel instead of a rifle. Very true, yes. 3 Marines died. And they procured a very sizable chunk of organics for us. Stability's down to 2 now. So where are we selling these? Her or Warmunadok? Let's just go to her. Also, the ad's about to start. How has it been another hour? What is going on? What is going on? Where's the time going? Ad starting soon already. I already snoozed it once too. Chat, we need to make the third. We need to make the extra colony, okay? We gotta go back. We're having fun. I am having fun. Trying out some raiding has been cool. Because we've gotten some sick loot, but I need to make that extra colony. This is going to be the final trade, okay? The final one. For now. Just for now. There will always be more trading later, but the final trading for now. We're down to only 20k deficit. That's, dude, we might actually make a profit soon. We could actually make a profit. All right, the ad just started. Ad just started. Okay, quick bathroom break. I also need to plug in my mouse, which means I need to go find the cable that lets me plug in my mouse because the battery is low. So I'll be back in 1 sec. Okay, well, that was stupid. I'm back after accidentally tripping and trying to, like a dingus. I like tripped. And I tried to brace myself on the wall. And instead of catching the wall, I caught light switches. And I kid you not, I just cut my arm with light switches. So I had to find some Band-Aids. And it doesn't even hurt. Like, it's not a big scratch, but it's just one of those like annoying small scratches that just is bleeding. Walking is hard. Walking is hard. So anyway, I'm back now. Cauterize the wound. I've never been cut by a light switch. Until now. But yeah, it doesn't even hurt, it's just annoying. The dangers of technology. Gotta baby-proof the whole house. I didn't find any cleaner, so hopefully, you know, light switches aren't contaminated. So I just put a Band-Aid on it like a gremlin. I just rinsed it with a little water. What's my infection chance in Project Zomboid? Why was I here again, Persian League? I was here to sell organics in the black market. Okay, we got 1.7 mil. I need to invest in some supplies. I was gonna do that at Hemos, which is also here. And while I'm here, say hello to the Luddic Path. And by hello, I mean raid them if profitable. It's not very high ground strength, but they may not have anything either. They also have organics. So what if you just... Five Marines died to get another 2,300 organics, and then we just go A to B, back and forth we go. What's up, Persian League Underground? I got more organics for you boys. And then there's also a pirate station here. Careful of the Omega fleets, though. Oh wait, that was it. I just passed it. So small, it doesn't even have a station. They also sell organics, not very cheap ones. I'm raiding everybody. They actually don't have anything worth raiding. All right, we're going. What if I just invaded them? They have 120 militia. I don't think I want to invade them. Then I'm just going to take over. And then I'm going to get attacked here. I don't want to have to defend this land. Where is... Oh, Hemos is right there. All right, Independence, I'm paying my taxes to get some supplies. You guys also have remember I said I wasn't gonna do any more trading? I said that was it. I said that was it. They just keep pulling me back. One last job, okay? Then we need to get a bunch of crew. Cheapest crew, Gingulks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They settled in Gingulks? I think this is one of the places I wanted to settle. Not here. I think Gingulks is unironically has one of the planets that we wanted. It has a barren desert world. Was it not? I don't know. Anyway, don't think about that right now. Vukub came. Vukub came. You made that settlement by giving stuff to the locals. Oh, was that the one that I gave stuff to the locals? Is that just a pristine nanoforge hanging out in our inventory? It is. You won't believe how I acquired it. And also the synchrotron core right next to it. Would you believe I took it from the Persian League for the low cost of 5 rep? And also a combined 280 or so Marines. I mean, chat, come on, tell me this wasn't worth it. Oh, they want to buy the supplies too. I don't know who we're arming, but how many supplies? They have a deficit of 5,200? And they're paying out the wazoo for fuel. Oh my god, that's almost a... I'm gonna have to reinvest in supplies and fuel, but 500 and change heavy armaments for 440k, 700 plus heavy machinery for another 167k, 1,200 supplies for 265k, and 2,000 fuel for another 100 plus k. Holy. All right, we're gonna have to go probably to Zmay. Where do I get the cheapest crew? Here. All right. I mean, that's close. There's other ones that are much further away. We need over 1,000 crew. I'm just gonna take every crew member that's here, all of them. I'm taking them away from the Luddic Church and over to the Pilgrim plan that we've got going on. Yeah, I'm not paying taxes to the Luddic Church when they won't recall the Knights. No shot. Okay, no more trades. No more. I just need to go buy supplies. That's it. Just normal go buy supplies. Nothing crazy. And then we're going home. We got a lot of business to take care of at home. Including making more money and defending our turf. A story point for me. And we're gonna go settle a new place. Is there somewhere else all the Star Sector mods are? Yep, they're on the forums for Fractal Softworks. They have a mega thread with pretty much all the main mods. So if you just search in Google Star Sector mods, that'll probably honestly be one of the first things to come up, is the Fractal Softworks forums. So I would check that, because they're not really on the Nexus. You were correct. We do not pay the Persian League around these parts. Well, now we do. Because they only have 600 supplies in the black market. I'm allergic to when there's only 600 supplies in the black market. I'll invest in their heavy weapons. All right, here are the rest. We could buy fuel at Ukabak. I don't know if it's... I'll come back and get... We don't need to buy all of them. Let's just buy a little bit more. All right, 2250. That should honestly keep us afloat for a little while, right? I don't know. I guess you never want to not have supplies. You could always sell them for a profit if you wanted as well. Okay, now I'm ready to go. I'm not trading. I'm just investing in stocks. Problem though, we need... I didn't get the rest of the fuel. Unless we want to run on empty there. Fast picket preparing for patrol duty. They're watching me. Where did that guy? That guy just spawned. He just spawned and went directly into me, okay? -1 story point. Gained 1,000,000 bonus XP. It's pretty good. Talk my way out of it. Was it worth it to save like 10,000? Not really. All right, whatever. I'm good. Wait, do you guys have any ships? They got a heron here on the black market. Here's the thing. What are the... How many cruisers is too many cruisers? I need to get rid of this Gemini. I do love the heron. I don't know if now's the time for the heron. I wouldn't mind having one, but just go. Or we're gonna live here forever. I don't want to live here forever. Which means it's time to go settle, actually, before we even go to Zafan. So let's take a look at the planets list, because we were looking at volatiles and we were also looking at ore. So the places with the ore, especially those with ultra-rich rare ore and at least abundant, or sorry, rich regular ore, are the ones as follows. We were looking in Gingolks. That was an option, where the Noka independent world is formed. They have widespread ruins, ultra-rich rare ore, rich ore, no atmosphere, and extreme heat with 200% hazard rating. However, there's also a potentially better spot. Or am I thinking of something else entirely? There is a better spot if you don't want the ultra-rich. You can get a 175% hazard in Beta Australia. Australia? They have rich and rich rare, ultra-rich regular, thin atmosphere, tectonic activity, and hot. So it's not extreme heat. I would prefer the extreme heat, I suppose. So we take a 25% sort of hazard penalty, but maybe we do go to Gingolks and claim Grayson. Way in the corner. Way in the corner. Hello, something humble. What's up? How's it going? Can you use them to protect your system? Use what? The best way to protect your system is to start a ship manufacturing industry and use nanoforges to make that industry better, and also make sure it's supplied with all the resources it needs. And also have the upgrades for the patrol that you can get. So like, we eventually want to upgrade Patrol HQ to military base, but that isn't, we need a military base somewhere. But that'll take an industry spot. You're pursuing me? What's up, Luddic Path? Submit and repent. Your use of sinful technology may be forgiven for a tithe of 64,000 credits. Resist and only God's holy vacuum will show you mercy. All right, let's boogie then. They've got a Venture attack cruiser, Eradicator overdriven, Colossus, Manticore, a Sunder overdriven, Enforcer, and some frigates. If that's what you want. I don't even think we really need the Executor in here. But I don't know, maybe I'll regret not taking it in, but I feel like we don't need it. I feel like it saves some supplies by not sending it in. You get an escort? You get an escort, hold on. You get an escort. You get an escort. You get a rally point. You get a rally point. You get a rally point. Wolf, you get to go with the Venture. Everybody else, have fun. I'm gonna take over What am I going to take over? I'll take over the drover. Actually. Chat, after this battle, can you remind me, look at the Tempest and set auto fire. I also need to set auto fire to the drover. Tempest and drover. Music. So we got two little fighter squadrons that now we're taking control over. Chaos. Chaos. I'm getting pushed. This Eradicator like backed up and then shoved me into the front lines. Get that guy. Take out this Eradicator, man. He's greedy. Get his ass. Fighters are in there. Chat, Gemini, kind of dead. I'm trying to save him. Waiting for this phase ship to come back out into existence. Got my fighters on them, but my fighters are a little in over their head. There's so much going on. All right, yeah, I just had the Gemini is actually alive, which is awesome. Got fighters going in after the Brawler, which is always good. They have no point defense, so they just get harassed. All right, you guys can just like kill these guys, you know? I don't know if you knew that, but you can kind of just like kill them. You don't have to be scared and stuff. Eradicator should never be scared. He's just like pushing through debris to get to the other target. Get in here with this little phase frigate, boys. Fighters are pretty good against phase frigates also. Can't stay invisible forever. You can't jump between realms forever, dude. They're trying to catch this, bro. You gotta dive him. What is this brawler doing? Why is he shooting a couple, then looking up? Big explosion. Well, did you get what you wanted? I don't know if I was punished by Lud or not. Feels like maybe you guys were. Sitting here camping the spawn. Yeah, I'll check the ships. After I get off of this. Nice little backward slide. Reverse polarity is awesome. I don't think I've ever actually earned it before. What are you guys waiting for? You waiting for me? I would run if I were you. Okay, so the Tempest has auto fire salamander. They may have turned, the AI may have turned it off. Every time I hop in it, it's not set to auto fire, which is weird. There was what was the second ship that I mentioned? Was it it was this one? Yeah, they're both set to auto fire. The AI must just be disabling the auto fire. So they're correct. And then when I get in the ship, I turn it back on. That's probably what it is. But yeah, the slipstream saved us a lot of fuel. So what's nice is while we've been doing all the other stuff, our colony has still been growing. So I'll have to go check on it because we need to go make a personal visit to it, but I want to start settling the other one first. Colony number 3, which is going to start causing even more problems for us, but then it's going to start creating solutions, such as much more powerful military fleets. Okay, I think we should be getting close. The monthly funds have started to get a little easier to bear. They're maybe even about to turn a profit for us soon, which will be exciting. The Color system. Haven't we already been in there? I guess there's maybe there's just a distress call now. I'll check that on the way back. Man, this system's so far back here. So how did we end up starting this colony again? The independent one, that is? We gave them some supplies or something? I don't remember what the actual storyline was. Oh man, this planet is like inside the corona. I don't know what's gonna happen here, but we need 1,000 crew, which we brought, 100 heavy machinery, which we brought, and 200 supplies, which we brought. There's a hazard rating of 200%, but it's got extreme heat, which necessitates specialized equipment and protocol to safely operate on this planet, complicates logistics, life support, and long-term stability of infrastructure. No atmosphere, a steady drizzle of radiation and micrometeorites. It has rich ore deposits, requires an ambitious industrialist to exploit them for fabulous profit, and the best part, ultra-rich rare ore for transplutonics. It glimmers with unbelievable density on the sensor grid, which evokes portents of a power which could forge mighty war fleets to burn worlds to ash, or an eon of splendor and wealth for a polity of crystal towers, as existed in the pre-collapse cycle of the domain. And there's also widespread ruins for some gamba. So what happened to the atmosphere here to have, like, people lived here? I don't remember the specifics, but there was an event when exploring you gave them supplies and they turned it into a settlement. I vaguely remember it, but yeah. Okay, so we have Elvis Lives, we have Porcelain Throne, and now where does the hot mining Elvis planet get called? Hot mining in your area. You know where I'm going. Okay, Dad Gaming, you have the first suggestion the AI suggested, Burn in Love, which does make a lot of sense. So you and the AI are one and the same. There's not really any other good ones. Okay, suggestion number 6 is the Pelvis Rift. Okay, a tectonic pun with seismic Elvis energy. What? Okay, really just Burn in Love was the only one. Weird, but I like it. Sorry, chat, I can't name it Pelvis Rift. Okay. Burn in Love, the Barren World. Well, that's actually, there's a commentary there. Burn in Love, the Barren World. Something hollowness of human love. I don't know. There's something there. Negative 9.67% growth. They're growing backwards. 1,000 crew just got sent down to the surface with all the supplies and requisite heavy machinery. And now they're building themselves a spaceport. Okay, so we can leave now. We could actually go visit Noka, which is the place that we helped found on accident. Growth admin unlocked. Faction size 12, bonus admin 1. So we can hire an admin now, right? I'm only supposed to be able to control 2 of these places. I forgot that we need to be looking for an admin. I haven't been looking. So hopefully these dudes are not pissed that we're here. Curious just to see what they've got. Not much. Okay, so I need to go look and see if they have an admin though. Brain can only think of one thing at a time. Of course they don't. Why would they? It's possible for admins to spawn on your own planets. I want to go check the distress signal here. We're really, unfortunately, far away to be looking for admins. What is going on here? Just a random Luddic path. Second in command, can you handle this? He got away? I sent 4 frigates to chase 1 Cerberus, and you guys let him get away. This is why you're not to be trusted with auto-resolve. This is why auto-resolve can never be trusted, because watch how trivially easy this is. You're telling me that 4 frigates couldn't do that? In auto-resolve? Why is there a derelict eradicator P right here? I've already explored this system. And there was a distress signal, but now I don't know if the distress signal is just gone. Huh. Hey, look, somebody built a highway between Gingulks and Zafan. Ain't that convenient? Well, that'll save us some gas. Spaceport construction complete. All right. So, with the spaceport construction complete, access is now at a whopping 10%, growth negative 5.67. So we're going to turn on hazard pay here, and this is going to cost us 25 grand a month to get this going. So money getting deleted from our bank account, it goes up relative to the amount of hazard. So because it is extremely hazardous, it's costing us a lot more money. So we're going to be hemorrhaging cash here at the beginning. However, now that we got the infrastructure basically up, we're going to start by going straight into mining because we need the ore, right? And then once this grows, man, we actually need this is going to take a long time actually because heavy industry needs some raw materials. Like, we could just go straight into heavy industry, but then someone has to import those goods, right? We don't have to do refining there. We could do refining on like the second planet that we got. But I think starting with mining just makes sense because of the sheer quantity of ore that's there. Plus, we have a thing. We have a thing. It's going to cost us 100,000 credits, take 60 days, 1,300 upkeep. Metal and metalloid ores, organics, and volatile compounds require heavy equipment, special infrastructure, and a skilled workforce to extract. The harsh work attracts a certain type, and an administration that's not willing to look the other way now and again may find itself running short of personnel. We need drugs. Chad, how do you make your own drugs? Why don't I remember this? Isn't there a way to automatically make it? Anyway, mining first. Are we talking about a mining thing or a cryo thing? We're talking about just sit back and watch the stream, and you'll find out real quick. Because I plan on showing you. Once I remember where I live. What is going on here? Okay, welcome back to Elvis Lives. Where we are going to drop off some Marines. I didn't end up selling that data. That'll free up some storage space. We're also going to drop off the AI cores and the nanoforge and that core, so we're not just walking around with it. The AI cores were a really nice find. The other thing we're gonna do is decide what to do with these guys. We don't need to do anything with them yet. I can, however, still store things here. Just to click on storage now. Yeah, we're just sitting on a Odyssey, an Onslaught, a Paragon, and a little Aurora assault cruiser. Where did we get those, you might ask? Well, legitimate salvage. We found the front lines of a war, stumbled upon it actually, and happened to catch a bunch of delicious tribute just floating out of the battles, including the Paragon. Good find. Lots of good finds. Anyway, we'll get back to that in a little bit. I got business to attend to first that does not involve sitting here fixing a ship. We have more important business. Namely, we're going to be grabbing this autonomous mantle bore, which is installed in mining facilities as long as it's not habitable, which is, you might remember, where we just settled. The bore itself is capable of independent of sometimes unpredictable operation. Automatic mode failsafes preclude its use on habitable world. Increases ore and transplutonic ore and organic production by 3 units each. And then on top of that, we have this Dealmaker Hollow suite. Generate an interactive environment designed to stimulate negotiations with prospective business partners. Additionally, the self-adapting micro-emotion smart sensor systems built into such high-end VR suites allow real-time tracking of the veracity of expression, providing a technically ethical advantage in business dealings. The built-in marketing materials are keen to emphasize this is not AI, just a sophisticated weighted network in full compliance with regulations. So that's a 50% colony income increase. As long as we go into take a look at the colony, manage it, and that goes into our brand new commerce building, which has created an independent open market. So 65,000 credits per month. Now, with an integrated Dealmaker Holo Suite, puts us closer to 100K per month. So that will pay for the new colony's hazard pay by itself. That was going to cost us another 30 grand a month. So some good cash flow finally coming from here. The majority of that money actually coming from food. Food making us 51K right now by itself. Luxury and domestic goods, 23K. So the rich farming, we are becoming the breadbasket. We got the soil nanites in there as well. Soil nanites plus Ludic majority equals Omega food. How do you tell if you're able to export everything or not export everything based on accessibility? Same faction is 13 units. Other is 8. So I can't really tell. I never really figured out how to read this screen, I'll be honest with you. 9% share of all food produced. Yep. Exports are reduced by 2 due to insufficient accessibility. So we could actually do more if we raised accessibility, which we could do by using more story points, or it's going to be other ways. But I don't know if I want to spend four story points. Is probably worth it, though, to raise accessibility by 25%, to be honest. But what would be the next best way? Don't think we have any items for the Megaport. Put an Alpha Core in there, duh. Just put an Alpha Core. It's not about spending the story points, it's that every time you spend a story point, the next spend becomes twice as much. So it's just like, are we sure that's the place to spend it? Because once you spend it, you can't really take it back. I got the mismanagement penalty. We gotta go find a, not you. We need to find an administrator. Across all buildings? Yep. Every time you use story points to upgrade a building, your next upgrade, regardless of building, is twice as many story points. Keeps you from spamming story points. You've got 2 blue admins in storage. Do I feel like getting killed by the hegemony? I don't think so. Right now, I'm just using a few gamma cores. So they're harassing us, but they're not actively declaring war or anything. You switch to an alpha core, it's on, baby. It's on. Hello, Porcelain Throne. You're still here too. 59% grown to level 5. You have a respectable but honest 24,000 credits a month. Producing yet more food. But this one also has some mining. That's where we get our organics. Some ore, some transplutonic. Built a orbital station around each of these. I haven't upgraded them yet. I was originally going to do tech mining here because the widespread. But now I'm thinking... Is this where we want our heavy industry? Is there a down, like, because it's going to demand, we could build a refinery on the mining world. The downside is, yeah, you'll have pollution. But the alternative is never achieve it, because I don't know how much longer this campaign is going to have. So there's that. But yeah, I don't give a shit about the heavy industry item. I think that the worst defense that Star Sector has created is static upgrade items that once you learn of their existence, you feel like you have to scour the entire system, every system, until you find it, or else you're not optimal. I think that level of optimization hurts the replayability of the game. And I can't think of any good way to change it other than have more randomization to the items that you can find for your industries. Kind of true. That's why I use a mod to be able to make those items. Yeah, having static perma upgrades, I think, is not good for the sandbox. Because then once you know they exist, you're like, oh, you can't, don't do that. You have to do it just the perfect way that the item needs. When there should be trade-offs, there should just be more than one item per machine. And you make it, that would be the solution right there. You have item 1, item 2, item 3, right? Item 1 is optimal to be on no atmosphere, uninhabitable world. Option B is like, doesn't make as much, but it can be done and has other bonuses if it's put in a habitable world. And then, you know what I mean? Like there'd be trade-offs to each thing. More but less powerful items? Maybe. I just think like side grids. I think side grids is the answer. There shouldn't be a, like, this is the only place you can build heavy industry because X, Y, is because the item dictates it. Because then you're not really making a gameplay choice or decision. You're just waiting until you get lucky enough to find the spot that is optimal for the item that you also haven't found yet. So you're sort of just waiting. But like, imagine if there was like a trade-off where if you use a heavy industry item A that's good for an uninhabitable world, then you don't have to worry about pollution and your manufacturing gets a buff. Okay, but then on the other side, if you do suffer this one pollutes your world. However, since you have more of a workforce that's already there, then you get bonuses to either the rate of custom productions because there's more people on hand to actually manufacture them. Maybe they come out at higher quality. You know, you could basically like have which one do you want more, and then you could probably easily come up with a third one that doesn't fit either of those two norms. Basically just side grades. There shouldn't be one optimal planet type per industry. Emote. Because you're already not going to have like a ton of colonies necessarily. Burnin' Love. 37 days left. Let's go ahead and plug in the autonomous mantle borer since we don't have to wait until it's actually up and running. And this thing's just going to be chilling here. And then I don't see any reason not to go ahead and just upgrade this to a megaport. Get that started. And then also go straight to Waystation for the accessibility bonus. Queue that up too. That way we've got a bunch of upgrades just ready to go. All right, while that's going on, we need to find an administrator. The ad is gonna start in like a minute. Do you think I can make it to Zmei on this tank of gas? If I take the slipstream? Maybe. We're about to find out, I guess. This is a big long slipstream. I assume were there any more like emergencies happening? Where is that page? Also, ad about to start somehow. Colony threats. The Luddic path cells are active. Oh no. Oh no. They're here. There's a pather base providing support. -1 stability. The following activity: farming, commerce, ground defense, and light industry. Everything. They are engaged in planning acts of terror and industrial sabotage. A crisis is inevitable. We are in extreme danger from the hegemony, the Tritachian, and the Luddic path. Technology and AI core use for the path. Good thing you have a spy. Yeah, my spy's not doing shit. I've already used the spy. The spy is active right now. Infiltrating Luddic cell 21 days. So maybe that'll take care of it. I don't know. Oh, ad just started. Okay. Ad just started. I smell food. I'm gonna go get a snack. And then we gotta find a colony administrator. Okay. And we're back. Riding on the lazy river of space. Just floating downstream. Looking for a colonial administrator. But yeah, the Pather cells are really annoying. I'm sort of cheating by using an operative to try and take them out, but it is what it is. Eburn was maybe not the play. Did I just get monthly income plus 6 grand? It's positive? The number went up instead of down? For the first time in the entire campaign? If I wasn't playing Nexarel in hard mode, 43,000 obligation, I would actually have just made... I'd be making 50 grand a month. So, that's kind of interesting. I'm paying... Oh, dude, I forgot the mules in Nibiru. We need to go get those. Maybe the hard mode is actually needed? It's harder than hard mode because not only is it a debt, it's the absence of stipend at the beginning of the game as well. So it's like double whammy. Sidor has cheaper fuel? Do they have cheaper supplies too? Neither of them have supplies. Making it slower to snowball is a good thing. Yeah, I mean, it seems like I'm the only one... I know it's not true, but it seems like I'm the only one who thinks that the snowball is way too easy by standard vanilla definitions. It seems very easy. I don't mean in like a get good kind of skill way. I mean like... How long do you actually get the stipend for? I forgot to... I stashed all my Marines, but I kept all the troop transports because I'm a genius. They're just flying empty. Okay, anyway. Sidor. Cormana. Click. Sorry. Stipend is like 32 months. I think the real problem with the stipend is like it does last a long time. It doesn't last forever, but it does last a long time. And at the beginning, I think it makes you know how like in RimWorld when you're playing and you're like, oh wow, a great bow. Oh man, this legendary great bow is the best weapon I have. One raid later. Goodbye, great bow. I have hunting rifles and I have chain shotguns now. I don't need you. I don't need a recurve bow here. I feel like The stipend basically skips you past the early game and into the mid game, where you don't really need to find those little 3-ship, 2-3-ship versus 2-3-ship fights, because a few months of stipend and you just buy a bigger fleet. And so you kind of like skip straight to the part where you have 6 to 10 ships if you just get frigates. And so you don't really get to appreciate that like early being a tiny baby fishy, because you can't really lose anything in the first almost 3 years. The stipend is needed for new players. Well, it's a complicated issue. You can't just take the stipend out. The reason the stipend is there is because there's not other gameplay mechanics in place to make up the difference. Like, it would need a larger revamp. It's complicated. The stipend, in my mind, is a band-aid over the larger issue, which is there's not any good ways to make money in the early game outside of trading. You can do a couple of bar quests, but you have to get lucky and find a bar quest that you can do, and not one that's asking you to send 500 Marines to go extract somebody from jail. Or, heaven forbid, the satellite removal mission. God, I hate that one. This is honestly not a good station for us to try to sneak into. Oh, and the fuel's not very cheap either, but we buy it anyway. Most important thing, check for that's not the administrator that I'm looking for. You should be able to volunteer your fleet and attach yourself to the fleet of another faction. That is the thing from Mountain Blade that I'm shocked is not in the game. Yeah. Correct. Basically, not a commission, but like literally just becoming part of another fleet and volunteering your ship and your crew. And then they just fly you somewhere, you guys fight, you're in the big battle, but you're just one ship, you don't have to worry about anything, and you can retreat from the battlefield if you think it's going south, and then you get paid like a mercenary. Right? Totally agree. I've suggested that before. Like, yeah, exactly like in Mountain Blade. I think it works really well there, except in Mountain Blade, you're screwed. If your side is losing, your army gets wiped. And there's not really any way to escape it. I don't ever remember seeing a way. All right, we got a little bit of fuel. Or like a caravan quest, yes. There's a ton of examples, yes. Like in Battle Brothers, where you have to escort a caravan, and the caravan just goes A to B, but your fleet merges with theirs. So if anybody comes and attacks the caravan, you have to fight them off. Or you retreat and abandon the caravan and lose rep. Just the same thing. Just all the Battle Brothers quests, exactly right. Most other space games give you mining for early game income. That's true. Like X4 has a number of options, but I just think that the stipend is kind of just like a band-aid because there's not any other like interesting things to do at the beginning. My early game, my mid game, and my late game is always trade until you get colonies to make money for you. I just don't think bounty hunting is profitable. It takes so much more time, effort, energy, travel A to B to C to D, gotta fuel up, gotta get supplies. If you take too much damage and you don't have the right perks, then you're losing supplies because if you invested in all combat perks for your character, shame on you. He's ranting again. Hey, somebody stop him. He's ranting again about the thing that he always rants about. All right, you get out of here. Nope, I said get out of here. Get out of here. Nope. I'm busy. Trying to buy some stuff, man. Trying to get some goods. All right, big money, big problems. But I said it 100 times. Old man yells at cloud. There's definitely like some interesting mods that change things. Like someone in chat said, why didn't they just add an option to turn off stipend? I don't know, I guess because mods already do it. I don't know. I'm not sure. My interpret, like, I have no knowledge. I am not friends with Alex, and we've probably spoken like once ever, right? So I don't know what Alex is thinking, but if I had to guess, I would say that Star Sector is like a cool thing that most of the development of Star Sector is. I think this would be cool. So I'm gonna make missiles that are actually lasers, because that sounds awesome. And I don't think that trying to change the early game economics of Star Sector and, you know, like, I don't think that that sounds very cool. I think most of what I've seen getting updated in Star Sector is just stuff that looks cool. Like, wow, that's a big ship. It looks pretty badass, and it can do some really cool ship systems. I feel like after the bar quests were kind of stapled on to the game, and then I think there's more interest in just the whatever the main campaign storyline is, and then adding additional ships and weapons from time to time. Because I don't think, chat, would you say anything has changed in the sandbox in years? Like, many years. I'm trying to think of the last bit, like, when were colonies even added to the game? Colony threats is probably the last thing, but like, I hate colony threats. They're stupid and I hate them. No, that's not true. I like some of them. I like some of them. Where the hell are they? I'm not sure if you've seen the in-game stuff in the sandbox. That's not what I'm talking about, Chad. It's not what I'm talking about. Where is the, oh, here it is, right here. Okay, so pirate activity, colony threat, bite me. Luddic sleeper cells, bite me. The Luddic Church, colony crises, very cool, very fun. The way that you interact with it is extremely thematic, and I love it. And the hegemony AI core usage, also extremely thematic, and I love it. Tritakian competing exports is at least kind of interesting. But like, a new pirate base has spawned one system away from you. A new Ludic base has spawned one system away from you. Like, I hate both of those. Terrible. Just there to be annoying. Like, you can't actually ever deal with them. They just keep spawning, and maybe there's an end game thing that you can do now to fix that. But that's nothing that... There's no way to handle these that doesn't require foreknowledge, at the very least. And that should never be the case. You kind of just endlessly fight pirates. Or, I guess, make, like, a big enough patrol fleet that they can take care of themselves. But the fact that the new bases just keep spawning in around you is not fun. All the other ones are fun because they actually involve the factions in an interesting way. The most I can do with the Ludic Path, I guess, is just stop using all AI cores. But it reminds me of the cock. Just spawning in to fight you just to be annoying. Which to me is not sandbox gameplay. The other three are sandbox gameplay because they're interesting ways that the sandbox is manipulated. But pirates just being like, yeah, screw you guys in particular is like, whoa, why me, man? You guys don't launch raids against anyone else as far as I can see. Maybe they do. Wasn't I gonna sell some stuff? We were gonna go to Meropia and sell this. But they don't spawn in a bunch of new pirate bases in the around the core worlds. Right? Okay. So, where am I? I'm looking for an administrator. So we need to go to like every single station and look. I can't believe I'm making a little bit of money. What's up, Pirate Raiders? We were just talking about you. Nobody here. But these are just raiders, right? That's not like a task force. It's a bit different. Pirate activity Gingulks. Pirates have been targeting colonies and shipping in the Gingulk system. I just built, see what I mean? I just built a colony, it's not even there yet. And they're like, I'm already here. Mining just got created. Like it's pretty fresh. Like 10 days ago. They're gonna be making Omega ore. Holy ore. No local demand, yep. We're about to have some market share once we can ship it out. The planet's gonna be hollow, yes, exactly. We got the way station and the megaport going up. Simultaneous. $100 ideally in a sandbox. The player faction is not special. They should be subject to the same rules. Yeah, that's just the nature of having like a main campaign to go along with it, I guess. Damn, mercenary officer. The hunt continues. Be cool if you could make a job posting or something. You know what I mean? Like, I have this huge market share, but I can't find anyone to come work for me. So what we should do is look for a trade to be done here. That can be taken to Meropia. So supplies and heavy machinery, both of those. Looking for anything else that's going down to Meropia. Like, there's some decent deals on Transplutonics and things, but the longer I sit here to do the deals, the more likely somebody takes care of the Meropia deal before I get there. So, perhaps we just go. Maybe stop in Zmei just to get fuel. Okay. The problem, I need the administrator. That's the problem. You may have a pirate spy in your fleet. I think half of my fleet is pirate. That's more likely. It's like, yeah, man, it's easy. Just come in. Ripe for the pickings. They're popping off here. Good luck with all the pirate raiders. They might be more powerful and it might be my fault. May have had something to do with it. Could have been my fault. This is just a regular administrator. It's not an AIM representative. Oh yeah, the anti-piracy control package. Is that Nexarellan? Even Nexarellan's always been like, man, these things are annoying. Pirates and Ludic Pather cells. Get rid of them. Reckless. Okay, next system. The hunt for a colonial administrator is tough sometimes. You just gotta get lucky, I guess. But so far we got nothing. In fact, I don't remember having seen one all game. Nobody here either. Go check the next spot. Did we already check Nibiru? Bro, chill, man. Two officers? I'm not going to the Ludic Path base. Take me to Zmei, I guess. Imagine going to every single sector of colonized space and being like, any colonial administrators here? Did any of you guys go to college? I just need one of you to have gone to college for business management, and then I'm looking to hire. I can't juggle 3 colonies, just me. But yet, there are none. But yet, there are none. Nobody here either. All right, at least we can get fuel. And then supplies at Connet if we want more. There's also Glance. It's a different station. Nothing there. I don't even know what they do. They don't do much. They're kind of small. Size 4 compared to the other ones. Administrator not good enough? They're the administrator of that station. So they are not good enough in as much as they do not want to work for me. They're happily, gainfully employed. But they'd be happy to accept AI cores or commission me. Unfortunately, that's all they're happy to do. Opportunity for some heavy arms. Down to Meropia. Would like to buy the rest in secret, if possible. Okay, next spot. Nobody. Nobody home. Well, I could check. It'd be so funny if they were actually in the pirate den. There's the fence. I've never actually done anything with the fence. Okay, because there's nothing to be done. It's just a cool guy? I don't know. Tattooed mercs. Buy the contract. Get some marines. All right, and I guess we're out of here. Nothing home. It's honestly just so tough to find them when you actually need them. I need to go do these deals in Meropia before the deal's up or somebody else takes them. So we're gonna swing over to Meropia. Maybe we'll get lucky and there's a colonial admin in Meropia. I don't know. That's unlikely, but I guess it's just as likely as them being anywhere else. Well, that one just faded away. Right underneath us. Where are we? Theros. There's Theros. Finally found you. Going dark. Sneaking in. I don't really care who overthrows this Letic Church area. I could save the rest and go to Cha. Let's just save like 400. Sell that, all those. Honestly, not a bad deal here. 669K coming back at you. Nice, dude. Nice. Okay, do you guys have anything of note? You guys produce anything? They produce organics. Let me check the comms. Nope, nobody here. Okay. Here, I'll buy your organics. We'll go sell Omega Organics up in the Army Customs and Mance. Don't talk to me, man. I'm cutting the comms link. You guys got no choice. You do not have the force to try to fight me. I'll take my rep hit. I've done more than enough for all of you. Way station at Burnin' Love, construction complete. Hell yeah. All right, so the way station, supply and maintenance depot for interstellar fleets, and adds a 10% accessibility bonus. Now they need fuel, and they need supplies, and they need trading up, and in 51 days, spaceport upgrade will be complete, and that'll go up another 30%. And then on top of that, we could spend 2 story points to increase accessibility by 20%. I think that's a solid choice for us right here, because what's the max we can even get, right? At the moment, it's gonna be like 49%, right? At best. So I think it has to be worth the story point spend. Increase accessibility by 20%, stability by 1, 20% accessibility. All right. So, spaceport. I assume this will carry over with the upgrade as well. I guess you could just do it to the way station just in case. All right. 2 story points. Boom. I don't know what I did, but I did it, and now we have 39% accessibility. So hopefully they can start getting some more of their imports and exports and make a little money off the mining. And in the meantime, they're also going to be growing toward colony size 4. Hopefully the megaport will increase that even more. And then we're gonna need to keep investing in getting them some ground defenses and other things to protect them. Chat, can one of you guys volunteer to be the colonial administrator for my colonies? The search for an admin is crushing. This is how it is every time. Unless you hire one way earlier in your campaign, because you know you're going to get to this point. It's how it is every time. I don't know why. I don't personally think it's the most fun gameplay, but I appreciate that it exists. And because it exists, I will do it. Officer available for hire? Not who I'm looking for. I don't know who either of these fleets are. They're doing battle, not my problem. Here to make a quick trade. Maybe go to Cha. I just always buy them. 2K per month is nothing? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. I'm gonna go check Tritakian just because they might have a cool ship or something. Surface battle, defender victory. Good job, Tritakian. Well done. I was gonna sell you guys some data and stuff, but I've already done enough for you. I've pretty much avoided your black markets until now. Nobody there. You guys sell anything cool? Hold on. Music? We're friends. We're such good friends we can buy off their military market. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Failed deal between the Viva Syndicate and Tritakian. The Tritakian delegates walked out of a meeting at Burn in Love today, dissatisfied with the hard line taken by Viva Syndicate negotiators. The incident has ruffled feathers on both sides and reduced rep by 18. Oh no. Does that just happen? Do I have any control over any of that, or does it just happen in the background? They hate me. They hate me. But yeah, I mean, I've been looking at large worlds, like this is a level 7. And still not finding anybody. All right, I'm just gonna go sell this at Cha base. Sorry for asking what this was like 4 times before. I recognize all the songs on the album. I'm glad you found it, Tay-Tay. I'm glad you found it. Just give me rumors of a pirate raid. Pirate base. We gotta go kill another pirate base. Stop what you're doing. Go kill another pirate base. Classic. Nope. All right. I'm really here to do this. I don't care how you use them. Don't care how you use them. Don't tell me how you use them either. I'll check the size 6 just in case, since we're in the system. And then I'm just gonna find whatever the biggest colony around is. They got nothing, dude. All they got is food. I got food. Don't need your stinky food. The independent military requires friendly. Not quite. I thought we were friendly. Maybe we were and we weren't. Now we're not. Okay. I guess we haven't tried this level 7 planet. There is one level 8 in Yaw, but I'm pretty sure we were in Yaw. Didn't we already check? Maybe I didn't check Yaw. It's killing me though. On the upside, at least we're not losing money every month now. So there's not like a ticking time bomb of have to trade, or else. And then on top of that, it's buying time for our colonies to keep growing. So it's not like only bad things. But I need to get the rest of them up and running, dude. Need to get the rest of the... See, we actually made 15K. Money number go up. Elvis Lives is making 100 grand. It'll make more if we get stability up higher, probably. Huge pirate fleet. Oh dear. This is, I think, the only level 8 planet. And nobody's home. Time to just shove an AI core in there, right? Did we try Ming Daddy? We had to have tried Ming Daddy. I don't think we've tried this level 7. Yeah, there's not one here. There's not a system admin here. We've been to like 60% of the systems so far. I guess it's getting us to use resources, fuel, and also supplies on this goose chase. Nobody home. I don't think we tried Basilisk. Or maybe we haven't. I'm going in circles. I don't know. I've gotten lost at this point. What do you do if you can't find one? Megaport at Burnin' Love complete. Let's go. A freelance administrator? Holy shit. After a short wait, your connection request is accepted. NASA IO looks you over in eager appraisal. Word is you might be getting into the colony business. If so, I might be of some help. You'll find my credentials are impeccable. What can you do? You ask NASA IO some questions to establish where her skills lie. It quickly becomes apparent she has no special talents, but is nonetheless a capable administrator whose services can be had for a reasonable fee. So basically, she's level 1. How long does it take for freelance administrators to level up? Or do they not level up? I can't remember. She's very qualified. Her credentials are impeccable. P.S. I have no special skills. My special skill is I'm the only one that you've got. Can't find any errors on a blank page. In the basic game, they can't level up? Yeah, I guess you just take one. So do I just make her in charge of Burn and Love, probably? That way there's no penalty for the other two. So we got the Megaport, and we're up to 69% accessibility now. I spent a story point to get the extra 10%. So I'd say ground defense is next. So I don't get raided so much. And then patrol HQ, and we'll plug the item in there. And that'll be a big one. All right, that'll take a little while. Growth at 4.67%. The Megaport just boosted that. Population growth +3. Back down to $1 million bucks. Almost 100K on the first planet. Yeah. First planet is rocking it, to be honest. The Omega Commerce with the Dealmaker Hollow Suite and the farming has been going hard. We are now second in market share galactically in farming. The only one larger than us is Nibiru. I'm not even sure. Yeah, we have the most overall production, correct. But it's probably because of accessibility that we don't have the largest market share. Now, I could spend points for story points to increase accessibility by another 20%. Worth? Or save for another industry? I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. 20% accessibility. I wish there was an actual RP reason for what your story points were doing. Instead of, yes, you are more powerful now. 109% accessibility. We've made improvements. That's another, yeah, we just went from 99K to 128K per month. Did Freeport increase accessibility? Freeport does increase accessibility, but it lowers stability. And you get more smuggling. So we're trying to make it without it right now. I'm thinking about spending more story points. Like, I'm thinking increase mining, because we've got a little bit of rare ore, a little bit of ore, and organics all coming out of the same mine. So one increase to that is 1, 2, 3 resources. And then the accessibility bonus here too. All right, well, I'm down to 12 story points now, but we got 89% accessibility here. It'll cost me 8 for the next increase. So there you go. 12 get out of jail free cards. Let's go. Okay, so now that we got the administrator, Shaw has cheap fuel, so does Sidor. Let's just go to Zmei. Kind of fuel up now. Now what, chat? It's easy, just settle a 4th colony, right? Start getting volatiles. Actually, we need to go deal with the pirates back home. Ming Daddy has been captured by the Persian League. They captured Ming Daddy. All right, we bought fuel. Now we go buy some supplies. We head home to go deal with the pirates, who are causing problems. And then also we want to buff the Patrol HQ building in our 3rd colony. There's some cheap supplies. Can I sneak in here? I can and I will. Now turn the transponder back on and buy more. Okay, where did all my money go? I've only got 800K, man. Well, we could go up to Yaw and fix that. Trade some heavy machinery. I don't think I'll be making that much, though. Okay, let's do this. Let's hire another 1,000 crew. I think you know why. Colony number 4. I do not have enough money to sustain colony number 4. Wait, I'm going the wrong way also. Chill, man. I made 32 grand last month. Whoa, money, profitability. Whoa. That's crazy. Cultural boom between Tritakian and Viva Syndicate. That's us. Relationship improved by 12. Cooperative. Sorpin. Shorpin. Shorpin. We don't necessarily need a full 1,000. He's in the green. Damn, he's cool. And then that money number needs to go up even higher. But this is not Sorpin. However, now that it occurs to me, we do need to keep an eye out for a different colonial administrator, just in case one should appear that actually has talents and skill, and not just sits at a computer all day. Why did I thought that was the planet. I thought that was like the station. Whoops. This is it. There's a freelance administrator. Now they're raining from the heavens. No special talents, but is nonetheless a capable administrator. Okay, you're hired. 2,500 credits a month just to make sure I don't ever need you again. How many can each person do? 2? I'm gonna need at least that many crew. We got a lot of crew. They heard you'll hire just about anybody. It's true. It's true, I will. Okay. I've got supplies. I've got, I think it's 100 heavy machinery. I definitely have some back at home as well. And I'll show you where we're gonna go settle next. Check this out. Ib. We've actually not found a single, we've found one plentiful volatile the whole game, and it's way up there, so not convenient. However, Mon has abundant volatiles and only 150% hazard rating, extremely cold, ultra rich ore, so we're gonna get both abundant volatiles and ultra rich with 1 mining, and scattered runs. So it's actually not too bad hazard wise. And that's where we'll get our volatiles. And by extension, fuel. But I'm just happy to be in the green after starting with all that debt, dude. Max burn increased by 3 while in hyperspace? Huge. Hyperfield optimization just from flying around in space. New power up. We go zoom. Oh, there's a slipstream over here. That would have been helpful. Cruising, man. All right, the ad's about to start in about 30 seconds. I already snoozed it once. I don't know how it's already been another hour. We're gonna go kick some pirate ass. Well, I could do that already. Those are scavengers. So turn your volume down if you're an ad watcher. And then we're gonna settle a new planet. Once you come back. And once I come back. I think we might be spreading ourselves a bit thin right now, but you gotta go hard. You know? You gotta claim it before somebody else does. There she is. We'll have to come up with a name. How about Blue Moon Motel? Moonlight in Memphis. AI suggests Arctic Love Me Tinder. I don't think that's a good name. All right, the ad just started. Come up with a Vegas Ice Moon name. I mean, not Vegas. Elvis. Love Me Tundra. That's not bad, but it's not a tundra. All right, be right back. 1 second. I'm gonna get a water refill while the ad is running. Yo. Where is... the plug for the mouse? Okay. Are we going with Love Me Tundra? 1,000 crew who we just hired. We just did a mass recruiting campaign for intrepid explorers who want to go to the fringe of space and live in a new paradise on this frozen world. Honestly, it's not that bad. 150% hazard's not terrible. It is bitingly cold. But we're gonna tap into the volatiles and extract them with mining. 200 supplies and another 100 heavy machinery. And they're going down to settle now. So... Okay, we'll just have this other person assigned to it. Can they be assigned to 2 things or just 1? Is it just 1 each? All right, I get 2, but they get 1, I think. So getting the other guy actually was helpful there. So Spaceport will be in 15 days, and we'll start building accessibility. So we're gonna want like a similar deal here. It's probably straight into mining. And that's gonna get us 2 volatiles and 6 transplutonic ore. Oh, no, it's regular ore. Okay, we're gonna have ore up to our eyeballs. but you know, it'll help us make fuel eventually. And then hazard pay to try to get growth in trending positive. All right, there you go. Look at this. This is our space right here that we've carved out. Everything's so far away from everything else. And we're just gonna leave him out there and say good luck. I hope you grow big and strong. Any other useful planets down there? There's an abundant ore and rare ore with extreme heat. So I guess we could have taken that one instead of the other one and put 2 in the same system, but we would have lost the ultra rich. I think we had 1 ultra rich. Plus the hazard's worse, 250. Yeah, the hazard's crazy. Then you've got a 200% with rich, rare, moderate ore. And then there is a water world, but it's 175% for a water world, and it's got high gravity. So we didn't go for that one. But it does have some ore and some organics and widespread ruins, but it's not great. Decivilized, so some people still live there. Someone's still there. I don't know who. Distress call in the Zapakna system. Chat, we're making income. 52 grand, dude. $52 grand. That was like a tough ass bounty. I'll go to Zapakna. Let's see what the distress signal is. Hello? Except you need 10 fuel. That's so sad. Here you go. It's all yours. They were stranded here. Is terraforming a thing in this game? No, but there are mods. Correct. No, but there are mods. Hostile fleet? Bruh. Looking for Viva Syndicate's small mining fleet. Who the hell is this? Commerce Raiders, friendly, engaged in battle, by the way. Is this Tritakian? Just a bunch of friendly raiders. Don't worry about it. So if I fight them, what happens? Do I just die because this Dominator destroys me? They have a Dominator and a Fury, and a Griffin and a Heron. Don't kill those unaffiliated raiders, though, or we'll get mad at you. Is this a streamer who saved the game before joining the battle in case he wiped his fleet, even though he's playing ostensibly Iron Man? I don't know, this looks like a rough fleet. The Dominator is scary, yeah. And then on top of that, they have a Hammerhead, a Medusa, a Shrike. And then the Heron. I think you can do it, but you'll take some losses. I think we'll take some losses as well. They've got a bunch of story point mods built into their ships. They have more than me. Another fleet to your left? Yeah, I see that one. What happened to the Knights of Lud? They just murked my small mining fleet. They also have 9. They have 11 piloted ships, by the way. Why do they get to have more officers than I do? With all of the character perks put in. I got a bad feeling about this. I don't know what to do. Here's what we do. Choose. Wimpy kid sees bully, goes to gym, comes back jacked. Chat, I think it's time to retire the Venture and put in the Aurora. I don't know about having more than 4 cruisers in my fleet. That just seems like a lot. And like this, the Venture's actually just been a nice little backbone. 2 Harpoon MRM pods can do some work with a couple of velocity drivers and an ion beam, but yeah, it's time. Maybe strip it first. Save an auto fit. All right, and then we bust out the Aurora. We also have a champion in here. Just saying. Which ain't so bad. And a Mora, which is interesting if just for the 3 fighter bays. But it's not my favorite ship. And then between these 3, if I have to pick one, listen, I love the Paragon like anybody does, but also it's just so big and slow. It's fun sniping things from a hella distance away. I've flown the Onslaught, but now that I've flown the 14th battle group version of this, it's hard to go back. So I'm actually thinking maybe the Odyssey. Do I have more destroyers? Just the Medusa. We don't... My destroyer situation is not my favorite, to be sure. You could take another Medusa and then do a little bit of this action. Unpiloted. A classic Medusa comp, if I do say so myself. The double heavy burst laser. Burst PD Island Fortress. And then give it ye old Swarmer SRMs. And then... Alright, the ones in the back are a little much. Probably. You could probably save a few ordnance points. You got so many burst lasers here that I just think you can shave off 3 ordnance points. The compromised hull will get fixed. And then, of course, you throw an escort package. When the ship is within 1,000 standard units of a larger vessel, maneuverability and top speed are up, increases energy and ballistic weapon range by 20%, doubled for destroyers when the nearby friendly is a capital ship. Which is insane. Escort destroyer. This is probably like the perfect boat for it. And if you build it in, reduce the amount of damage taken by shields by 10% for destroyers. And then the other thing is, since heavy burst lasers are max charges, you go expanded magazines to increase the number of charges for ballistic and energy weapons by 50%. Okay, when I say this is the perfect ship for this, you don't go, well, there's another one that's better, but... Is that just a ball? It is just a ball. Typical Star Sector player. Your average Star Sector player, unfortunately. Even in my own community, representing the Star Sector community poorly. Actually, let's just do this. There we go. All right. Purge the orange from the chat. Let the other chatters speak. I can think better in the absence. The SMod bonus for expanded magazines is pretty sick. But you only save 5 ordnance points by building it in. Increase the ammo charge regen rate for ballistic and energy weapons by another 50%. So the ammo capacity is up 50% and the regen rate is up 50%. Which is very tempting. Integrated targeting unit is another 20% weapon range. I always forget, what's the other version called? You can't even use it. Okay. Three Astrals worth of Remnant fighters will melt in the face of this. It has one purpose, and one purpose only. What else would you put on this? Probably advanced turret gyros? Increase the damage to missiles and fighters by 25% SMod bonus? Increase the turn rate of all turrets by 75%. I can build in 3. I'm just trying to accumulate the things that I might want to build in and see what the best ones to build in are. Though I don't have that many story points left. So we're just accumulating all the possible hull features, knowing that there are 3 build-in spaces. And I was saying that because I knew somebody in chat was going to say something, and then Bribe Guntails just was like, yes, I would recommend fixing the capacitors and the vents first. Literally while I'm in the middle of explaining. Classic. I couldn't beat them to the punch. Sarisa converted hangar, and then it will be both more PD and slap other destroyers. The Sarisa love continues to persist. Orange! Yellow, but still. Hardened, maybe? Subsystems or shields or both? Because honestly, 300 isn't that many seconds nowadays. Okay, slow down. Yeah, converted hangar is 10. I feel like I'm just putting converted hangar on every ship. The noteworthy canister flak system is effective against both incoming missile swarms and lightly armored hulls of enemy fighters. Twin light autocannons round out their combat potential, making enemy ships think twice before attacking the mothership. It's interesting, but it's so much ordnance points. I would have to build in converted hangar, and that's another 12 ordnance points for the Sarissa. Or whatever else you end up picking here. Because that's going to be 22 ordnance points by itself. I could remove 10 by building it in. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Okay. I think we for sure build in escort package. It's 7 ordnance points and it gives a 10% shield damage reduction. But I only have 10 story points remaining after that. So I need to cool off a little bit. I've been kind of burning them. I haven't even built all my story points into these guys. But they are there to be spent, and I have bonus XP. I could save 6 ordnance points by changing the rear burst PD lasers to something else. But I feel like that defeats the point. I guess you could ask, do we really need an integrated targeting unit? But I feel like you're gonna want it. You want the most range possible. Escort package gives it a pretty generous maneuverability and top speed bonus and a 20% weapon range, which is doubled for destroyers, so it'll be 40% already. I love a good PD boat. Me as well. So the question is, how much is an extra 20%? Is it 20% to the base or 20% on top of 40%? Like, is it going to be 60% total? 20 for escort package, 20 for the S-mod bonus. Or sorry, no. Yeah, 20 for escort package, then 20 for being a destroyer, then 20 for being an integrated targeting unit destroyer, so 60% total. So they'll have like 12 shots a piece with expanded magazines. I need more vents. All right, now I want some back seating. It's bait. I'm here for back seating. I need to get some more vents in this thing. So I need to build in at least one more, but I don't know if I should build an integrated targeting unit or not. The hangar idea was cool, but I don't think we have enough going on to fit 12 more ordnance points in. And there's not really anything that's helping it survive. And I don't know whether we really need advanced turret gyros. I just figure if you've already got, if you're a PD boat, you want to acquire the target as fast as possible. Let's just do a quick test of what we've got already. Against 3 carriers. Oh wait, are they set to don't do anything? I need a bigger shield. I'm a little toasty, but I'm a little toasty and a little EMP'd, but otherwise okay. Well, for now. I'm also not in range of a capital ship, which would give me a huge speed and mobility bonus. Yeah, the vents are real slow. I mean, I knew that was going to be the case. But I don't really take that much flux. My shield is taking more flux than anything else. I think build in the gyro. Yeah, the gyro, you can kind of see it helping because like when you're surrounded by targets, they're like flick, 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 which I think is helpful. Because there's so many fighters, they have to like flick the turret gyro to catch them. And where's the one that makes it where you're not distracted by decoys? Or is that only for missiles? But yeah, if you build in the turret gyros, you do 25% more missile and fighter damage. iPad? You guys have abbreviations for everything? Integrated Point Defense AI? Damage to missiles is increased by 50%, and also decoy flares don't work on you. I think the shield being small is going to be a problem for this guy, if he's going to be just hovering around. Yeah, I know about the build-in, but that's not relevant for this build, I don't think. You could use other weapons for it, but I think I want to stick with the burst PD. The AI Dusa will teleport out of most bad situations. I'm a noob. Was that a good or bad performance? I think it was fine. There's a little room for improvement, but there were 3 fighter squadrons worth of fighters that it was handling all by itself, more or less, getting a little toasty, but hanging in there. Yeah, I think it's either extended or front shields. Extended is going to be 120 degrees of coverage, so it'll double it if I build it in. And then front shields will double it and then reduce the amount of damage taken by 5% if you build it in. I don't think Omni is that important. Like, it can just rotate, because it's going to be fast, right, with escort? Because its maneuverability is going to be, like, crazy fast when it's escorting. Like, 50% better maneuverability, 20% more top speed. So I'd say let's go front. I just don't know if I want to build it in. This is the hard part. Like, what do you build in? See, now its shield is like that big, which feels a lot better, in my opinion. Yeah, the Condors have 2 fighter bays, so it was 6 fighter bays that we were just fending off. But what do I build in? Do you build in the thing that gives you more ordnance points back, or do you build in the thing that gives you more bonuses? I think you have to build in the turret gyros for the missile fighter damage. %25 is a lot of bonus damage there. My story points! We don't have to use the final build-in, but it would be nice. I think I'm just gonna do integrated targeting unit build-in, and then put the rest of the points in Vince. It's either that or build in hardened shields. And then build that in for 10 ordnance points. How valuable is integrated targeting unit here? Would you rather have hardened shields or integrated targeting unit? If you had to choose. I would go hardened, targeting, perfectly balanced. I think in my heart, hardened shields. Build that in, lock it in, and then 14 Vince. The thing is, we're not gonna get a good indicator of what this thing is actually able to do. Unless it's actually escorting a capital ship, because we're missing out on a bunch of the bonuses. So let's see. Boom. I don't know, I feel like that's pretty good. Like, look at that, that's pretty much its max range. Which I feel like is pretty reasonable. Like, that gives you a pretty big buffer from missiles and fighters engage distance. Like, it could be hitting things over here. You could go a little further with ITU, but I think this is solid. Plus it's got the missiles. Sometimes it hides behind me. I've got some burst PD on me as well. But it looks like it'll fill its job. All right, sick. Did I need to use 3 story points on it? Maybe. The Viva Bug Zapper. Okay, well that's one ship. Now how about a second one? How much does it cost to deploy? What's the deployment point? 45, 40, and 60. Chat, which of these 3 battleships would you pick to outfit to complement the current mothership Executor class elite battleship? I think I would actually probably pick the Dominator. I mean the Onslaught. But I think I'm gonna try the Odyssey. But I think the Onslaught would kind of hold it down a little better. Because this is 10,000 hull integrity, 1,000 armor. This is 20,000 hull integrity, 1,750 armor. So both of our battleships would be a little on the fragile side. 180 degree shield. It could be fun to not watch the Onslaught. Yeah. The Onslaught is kind of a classic for a reason. Broadside ships are difficult to work with. For me. It's a fun assassin type ship because the plasma burn. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. Do a little repair. Looking good as new. Okay. A classic of our times. So many decisions to be made over these 2 medium hard points. I only have 1 graviton beam. We could go with a classic. The double heavy blaster. Nay, triple heavy blaster. It is a timeless classic. And then, is it too boring just to go complete front load Sabo? Quad Sabos. And then the classic side-mounted point defense heavy burst laser. Small burst PD on Actually, I don't know if I could fit that many burst PDs. Well, this one can. These are questionable. I don't love PDs, but I feel like we're gonna need a lot of ordnance points. I'm looking for an AI-friendly Aurora build. I don't think this is an AI-friendly Aurora build, but we're gonna test it out anyways, because heavy blasters tend to overload. I think a AI-friendly Aurora would be Graviton plus Ion Beam. And then front medium mount. Maybe like a combination of Sabo small, Harpoon medium, and then go expanded missile racks with an AI pilot that also has a missile spec, so they have a bunch of missiles. That's what I would do. So it could just be this crazy support missile boat that's just like Sabo, 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 and then a do of harpoons. And then it's just got like the ion for EMP and then the graviton just to keep a little bit of shield poke on. Or you could do double graviton. I like double graviton as well. You hate the Aurora? I love the Aurora. It's a great ship. It's a really fun ship to fly. We'll start with PDs on the side. This side is like, don't mess with me, bro. I guess you could also put some missiles on here too. But I don't know what missiles I would put on here. We could continue our blot out the sun cheeky strategy and just throw the Salamander MRM pod on the side. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with what I just had. Side-mounted heavy burst laser to cover the rear. Kind of nasty. Okay. So on this type of build with all the heavy blasters and all the sabos, expanded missile racks is a must. I don't think the S-mod penalty is bad for this. I don't really care about the rate of fire. So I'm just gonna build that in straight away. Well, I'll hold off a little longer. This is the kind of ship you're gonna want max capacitors, max vents, and then probably also flux coil adjunct and flux distributor. Cryo artillery. What is cryo artillery? I would rather have a falcon or an eagle. You seem like that kind of person. Yeah, Mad Dog Mac, if I can say so. What is the best way to regulate flux here? What's the best way to get more flux? Safety overrides. And you get, what, 30 speed here? Peak performance time takes a nosedive. And then you can't build it in, so it's going to cost 45, but you just don't need as many vents. Maybe. I'm scared to build stuff in because my story points are so low. And also I don't know for sure I want this build, but let's take off expanded missile racks and just test this out. I didn't realize I missed a small energy turret. Sweet Muffins gifting 5 community subs. Enjoy your community subs, gamers. Okay, heavy blaster, heavy burst laser, plus the PD. These go back here. So watch how fast our flux builds up here. That'd be kind of a lot. Thank you, Sweet Muffin, for the gift subs. Just kidding. Take them back. I don't want them. Oh, it's brutal. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I gotta use maneuvering jets more. Damn, those missile barrages hurt, man. And I'm out of ammo. Gotta trade, I guess. I win, but only by 5% HP. So, okay, if you had expanded missile racks, is this any better? It's probably just the heavy burst laser is kind of wasted back here. 3 heavy blasters is pretty good. It's not too crazy on the flux, actually. There is another way to go. Do you know what it is? It's similar, but different. There's so many fun builds you can do. I really okay, I'm getting a little too lost in the sauce here. We started doing this just because there's a big fleet bullying all of my other ships. And I was trying to strengthen my own fleet so I could fight them back. And I got a little distracted. But it happens. It's kind of the whole thing with this game. Thinking. I feel like the problem with the sabos is if you have sabos here and a sabo here, do you have to put them on different hotkeys? It's kind of awkward. 3 phase lances is kind of fun because it's just silly. There's also another classic of our time, but I don't know if I have enough tactical lasers. Did I not buy a bunch of tactical lasers? I always buy them. We only have 3? Okay, so I can't do tactical laser 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fun time. Autofit likes torpedoes, sabos with a graviton and an ion. And then this one's kind of funky. And then a strike one. Tough. What about... Why do I only have 1 ion beam ever? Do I want this to be a brawler, or do I want this to sit back and support? Well, the thing about sitting back and supporting is, I feel like this is a brawler. This is kind of a support. It's almost got the same thing going on. 1 graviton, 1 ion. This we turn into super support. I don't even know if it's doing anything, to be honest. So we kind of need another brawler like the overdriven cruiser. But obviously it's not going to be quite that good, but it could still get in some people's faces. Let's go Trip Phase Lance plus sabos like I just had. Plus probably another sabo. That way it just never runs out of missiles. This is kind of a keep it simple build, but then we give it a little bit of point defense since there's no point defense here now. So we do a burst PD on this side, and then kind of just like a regular, cheaper PD laser to fill in the gap. Unless we have enough ordnance points left over, which I doubt. I don't know what music this is, so stop listening to it. You should know better by now. Okay, no matter what we do, I'm gonna need expanded missile racks. Even if I put a pilot in there who has extra missiles, I'm gonna wish I had expanded missile racks. Like this, I'm always gonna put missiles in the front with whatever I got going on now. So just build it in, be done with it. I don't care about the fire rate. It's 20 ordnance points. Done. Gone. Out of here. Okay. Its shields are 180-degree arc. And Omni. That's pretty good. However... I'm thinking accelerated shields for the AI to use the turn rate of the shield. And it seems pretty slow to raise. That's the first thing that came to my mind. The second thing is phase lances are energy beams. So this is the time where we definitely want integrated targeting unit for the 40% range increase, as well as possibly optics. Extend the range of beam weapons by 200, but reduce their turn rate by 30%. And this thing can just kind of sit back and still be a brute with a ton of sabos, but also have the range with the phase lances to punish from pretty far out. So we got 35 capacitors, 20 vents, and that's without even building anything in. So now what? Now what? Why do I want to put a converted hangar in every single ship? What about ECCM for the Sabos? Increase the top speed and maneuverability. I feel like it needs one set of anti-armor missiles? I don't think so. Phase lances will get it done. Embrace the fighters. Okay, I'm not going to build in vents. So this is not going to be a good indicator. Oh, I didn't do... weapon groups. So we don't have any vents really, but just a test. So what I can do, I wish I had vents so I could actually test out what it's like to have vents. The ad's gonna start in like 45 seconds, by the way. So when the phase lances tick off, the little purple laser like this, they go zzz. So I mean, they do pretty good. And then I still have 16 Sabos in the medium, and I still have, you know, 9, 14, 18 Sabos in the frontal pods. So it could stay in the fight for quite a bit longer. Ad starting, turn your volume down. I already snoozed it once. And that's without building anything else in. I can still build 2 things in. I like the ECCM package. But I'm thinking I still want something to make this ship tankier so it can get in close and stay in close. So I'm thinking either hardened shields or heavy armor. 640 armor rating. It'll go up once the demod's fixed to 800. So adding an extra 400 armor is like 50% more armor. Right? All right, I'm just gonna build in the ECCM package. I can't live without it. I only have 6 story points remaining though, dude. And then I don't know. Maybe just build in integrated targeting unit. Hardened is only 15. I know, but I don't have any events yet. I think I value heavy armor a little bit more than 50% more armor or 20% better shield damage. It's tough. They're both good. Maybe I just don't really need accelerated shields. How do you get story points? XP. That's it. Every time you get XP over this threshold, story point, story point, story point. 4 story points every level. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's it. And when you use a story point, it gives you bonus XP, so you use story points, you get more story points faster. In a beautiful cycle. All right, spend all my story points. Hardened shields going in. And then with what I have left, maybe just all in on vents. 35 capacitors, 29 vents, ECCM, expanded missile rack, hardened shields, integrated targeting unit, advanced optics. It's pretty strong, right? Who's gonna pilot this thing is the question, though. This destroyer sucks, and it's been getting wrecked. Maybe this dude. Helmsmanship, so we get the maneuverability and the top speed bonus. You get field modulation, more damage reduction for shields, bonus damage to cruisers and capitals, and you get a plus 100% weapon or missile cap plus hit points. Sick. Okay. Then we're slowly taking all the pilots out of the frigates and putting them in the big boy cruisers. I have 2 unassigned pilots, though. They're both aggressive. Classic. All right, aggressive brawlers. Have fun. Field modulation, target analysis, and energy weapon mastery. I guess at least energy weapon mastery helps you. All right, I don't feel like decking out a whole battleship right now. And I also don't have enough story points to deck it out. So I think we just live with what we got, but I think having 4 good cruisers replacing the Venture for the Aurora is a really nice upgrade. Did you guys ever notice that the Aurora and the Griffin are like the same ship but mirrored? And one of them is midline and one of them's high tech? What's up, dude? You, harassing my fleets? Kinda looks like you're harassing my fleets. I'm not actually flying any of these. Is the only downside. I usually take over the frigate. Wait, are they running? I love having these little helpers here. All right, you guys can probably just like kill the Venture real quick. These poor traders, man. These poor traders just getting barraged. I'm trying to save them, but they gotta save themselves. They gotta get out of here. I didn't shoot him, for the record. How did you miss a stationary target? My termination sequence drone just whiffed on a stationary target. I have no idea how. So satisfying to watch the explosions and the fireworks. This poor mule is about to get overloaded by a tempest. Tempest is one of the goats. Even after it got nerfed. Still one of the goats. Used to be even stronger. A couple dudes retreated. And we've got a system bounty with our own system? That's funny. All right, pursue these nerds. Only fast ships, please. chill. Kill, kill, kill. And I'll try to get this hound. Though I might be in a little danger. They're so fast. Kill 'em, boys! Kill 'em! I don't know if it's going to be possible to stop the Shrike. Oh, if only it hit the engines. What do I pay you guys for? Dude, he cheated. He wasn't even facing the exit. He still got away. He was like pointed sideways. Who are you guys killing down here? All right, well, we got some of them at least. That counts for something. Only 3 got away. Let them tell the tale of our mercy. Eventually we'll have stronger ships, man. Oh no, it's the hegemony. Hey guys, what are you doing here? The comms stabilize and the hegemony fleet commander appears before you, straight-backed and stern-faced. Citizen! This non-chartered volume is now the subject of an active operation to investigate the possible use of forbidden AI technologies. I invoke full martial use of force protocol per hegemony dicta. Power down your fleet's weapons, shields, and engines and prepare to receive inspectors from the Ministry of Technology Standards. She tips her head down very slightly. You are thanked in advance for your imminent cooperation with our investigation. Technology Standards, what exactly is that about? You have no such authority in this volume. Technology Standards, what exactly is this about? The rogue AI menace, Captain, she says with utter self-assurance. Uncontrolled artificial intelligence led to the death of billions of human beings. We won't allow that to happen again. Now, her tone grows harsh. Submit your fleet to inspection. Comply? This is absurd. You have no such authority. AI is simply a tool whose result is up to the intent of its user. I concede that AI is a threat which must be controlled. AI are thinking beings who've been enslaved by exploiters and warmongers. Cut the comm link and power up weapons. We have a station with us, but they'd still kick my ass and we'd declare war on the hegemony and then die shortly afterward. So, I know chat just wants everyone to die with 6, but I wonder if it's gonna automatically put me at war if I pick anything but 1. So, I'm just gonna comply with the inspection for now, just in case it screws something else up. And I don't have any AI on me anyway. The inspection teams are vandalists, seeming to act with active malice as they tear open hatches, rummage through carefully organized stocks, and run high-powered scans directly through sensitive equipment clusters despite the objections of your tech crew. Complaints from your fleet's officers are met by stony obfuscation. The best your chief engineer gets, beside the threat of indefinite incarceration, is the suggestion that a claim form may be submitted to seek recompense for regrettably unavoidable damage incurred during inspection, but one shouldn't expect a response from the investigatory body for at least a cycle. You've lost some combat readiness. Your crews are left to clean up a tremendous mess and perform what repairs they must. The damage is thankfully mostly superficial. You're free to go, Spacer, the fleet commander sniffs dismissively. Don't let me catch you out here again. Brother, I live here. This is my home, man. It was making more money before you guys came around. That's for sure. Love Me Tundra has got the spaceport built and is working on mining. Burnin' Love is almost done with ground defense. Has got the megaport up, 70% accessibility. That's going to help a lot. Queued ground defenses and patrol HQ, mining with a nice bore tunneler in there. This is why I hate the hegemony. Hate them. Do you hate them? I'll tell you what I hate. Stinking pirates. In my space. Somewhere over here. Where the hell are they? They've established a base in the Alpha Archiman star system. Let's go kill him. Ground defense at Burnin' Love completed. Patrol HQ being established. Raiding around this star system, brother. There are some big old fleets raiding around these parts. What is that fourth ship? Is that new? Look at all those story mods. 2 Sunders, 3 Shrikes, Hyperions, Omens. This would be tough. Multiple monitors. You wouldn't want to send any fighters into this. They'd all be dead. The Omens and the monitors would just be kind of annoying. Delete all of our missiles. The Apogee and their own fighters. I gotta go. I'll come back and take care of that, maybe. I gotta find these pirates first. Chaos. What's up, nerds? This is my nav buoy. You're lucky I didn't bring any Marines. I'm just gonna fight you the old-fashioned way. Here we go. Big ships only, please. We'll deploy those secondarily. Get a little head start. Did we lose an enforcer last time or no? I think this should be fine. I remember the Eradicator got in really, really, really close and then backed up, so I hope it'll just back up again this time. Here we go, station war. Aurora, what are you doing, baby? Aurora! What are you doing, man? I can't take you anywhere! Even the Eradicator moved back. If the Eradicator can move back, then I definitely expect you to not just go head first like an asshole. How close do you need to get? Just wondering. Can the rest of us shoot? Or are you not going to rest until you've destroyed that one little pylon on the end? You, go kill that guy. You, everyone else, fight this. You're blocking my shots, brother. Also, my flux is a problem. All right, we need to back up. Back up and chill a little bit. Let everyone else get in there and have fun. I'm gonna tell the Aurora to go ahead and retreat as well. I'm gonna go ahead and try and vent while the other side's rolling around. I love this laser array that we've got going. It's beautiful. Severed it. All right, we didn't lose. We lost 4 crew, probably due to the recklessness of the Aurora. If I had to guess. Big weapons, including a graviton. More importantly, the pirate base is dead. Long live the pirate base. Once again, so minus 40 to the colony crisis. If the raid is defeated, your colonies will suffer less shipping disruptions for the foreseeable future. There's no way I'm gonna be able to stop that. Right. What does escalate crisis do? Just like bring it on? Like I dare you? Let's press it and see what it does. True. Oh, these are the commerce raiders, quote unquote friendly. Quote unquote. Friendly, by the way. Am I late? Yeah, you're late. You are, in fact, late. Salver's Tally Zafan. A log of salvage known to be available. One unexplored debris field. Okay, I've never even seen that pop up before. It'll be hard to tell how good this Aurora is until the demods are fixed. Money number go up? It's crazy. I can't believe money number go up. Porcelain Thrones got the orbital station is now being built. What was being... Oh, it's disrupted. Am I being raided? Let's go check on it. Seems okay. Undergoing repairs. Did somebody attack it? I don't know. It's got 10 stability apparently. And it's about to hit that coveted growth level. Go ahead and upgrade the spaceport to a megaport. Queue up the way station. My money! I only have 400K. That's really not good. That's not a lot of money, brother. That's the least amount of money I've had. The only benefit is that the monthly balance is going up instead of down. Otherwise, it's a bit rough. What if you guys weren't bothering me, Hegemony? So I guess the question becomes, how can I make more money? It's always the question, isn't it? I guess Burn in Love and Love Me Tundra will make positive income at some point in the near future if they just are given enough time. Do we have... Dude, you just were here! What's the cooldown on getting investigated by the Hegemony? It's been like 3 days. I just withdrew. Instead of talk to them. I already talked to them. We do have some heavy armaments. That we could sell. We got 800 Marines still here. Some spare fuel. Don't tell them about my Alpha cores. I could also go sell the data that I've just been sitting on this whole time. Class 1 and 2 survey data, be a little bit of money. I mean, I could sell it on the open market. Only legal goods may be traded here and transactions are subject to tariffs. I'm gonna sell data to my own open market. Okay. I doubt that they have good deals. Do they have good deals on anything? I guess they're not bad. 67 credit luxury goods. It's not terrible since we actually make those. Food is pretty cheap. Well, that'll be a quick little injection of cash. Diplomacy, what? Got to 100 rep with a major faction? Viva Syndicate authorities have sent a charitable aid package to the Luddic Church citizens on Vuku Kame. Local officials have expressed their gratitude. We have a 100 cooperative relationship with the Luddic Church now, apparently. Should I be concerned? Who the hell? Well, what did I do? Relationship with Persian League reduced by 15? Oh, because I traded on the black market at y'all post? Whoops. Whoops. Good luck, hegemony investigators. Kill that pirate armada for me so I don't have to. Thanks. The one thing you're doing correctly. Conducting an investigation, an inspection. Do we have any more cool stuff to install besides the nanoforge? I get. Oh, we did have the cryo arithmetic engine. I need to go put that in before I forget. They're sort of protecting, but also not protecting. My fleet, you know what I'm saying? They like are, but they aren't. They're protecting it from pirates, but they're not protecting it from much else. I feel like I actually am just like commuting to the highway right now. There's the highway. See, I had to go south, then I can go eastbound, and then we just ride the beltway around the stars here. Sometimes there's construction. You know how it is. Get some hyperspace topography. $33K income. Theros captured by the Persian League from the Luddic Church. Persian League is unstoppable. I'm trying to compete with them, but it's tough. There's a little independent spot that we created on accident. I don't know how to, can you invest in them to make it stronger? That'd be cool. Okay, we're here because if I manage you, once this patrol HQ is built, we can install, well, before it's built, we can install the cryo arithmetic engine, increase the size of fleets launched by 100% for worlds with extreme heat. And this world happens to have extreme heat. And we're building the patrol HQ in there. We've got it up to 70% accessibility. So there's going to be some big, chunky fleets coming out of this in a few days. May as well sit around here and watch the fireworks. Mining at Love Me Tundra completed. All right. We are producing the very first ever volatiles in the faction. And also some extra ore. Spend more story points to increase accessibility? Sure. Don't mind if I do. I don't need story points anyways, right? 58% accessibility, so it's actually turning a small profit now. Feels good. Feels good. What about Burnin' Love? I already did the way station there to upgrade it. Did one of the cryo things get installed? It did. It did. I'm sitting outside the planet. There's the planet right there. I just wanted to see what happened once it was built. Salvage fleet, are you okay? I'm looking at you and I hope for the best. Why are there so many mothballed ships in their fleet? Patrol HQ construction complete. Hell yeah. +1 stability bonus, some ground defense bonus. It's all nice. Very good. Love Me Tundra's got the way station coming out. And then we'll give them a patrol HQ also once I have a little bit more money. I don't know how long it takes for the fleets to actually start to appear and fly around out here. We got a fast picket. I wish we could start our own production, but we kind of have to wait until this industrial site grows. And it's at 5% now. The accessibility buffed it. So they'll start going faster. But yeah. Targeting the Gingolk system, estimated 16 days until departure. Monkas. Targeting the Gingolks? Uh-oh, that's here. That's where I am right now, brother. And on that note, chat, GG goodnight. GG goodnight. I'll see you guys again on Sunday or Monday. I don't know how much more I want to do of Star Sector. Like, I really wanted to get to the point where I was building my own super fleets with the Nanoforge, but then we got distracted. Well, that's not true. We actually did get a pristine Nanoforge. So I was kind of intending on today to be the finale because I have another game I want to start, which is going to be so stupid, but I want to do it. So I might just put a pause in Star Sector and do that, or I might, and then we'll come back and like try and like get some more out of it. But we've done Star Sector like 6 days in a row. So I don't think it's over. I'll play it again, but I might want to break it up and do some other stuff. Starting next week. As like my goal for this campaign was just to make positive money anyways, which we did. that was my like long-term goal, was get out of debt. We've escaped debt. We could just leave the game unpaused, and if the pirates didn't kill us, we'd actually like go positive money forever. So that was kind of like my big objective. But like I wouldn't mind playing again just to see if we can use those blueprints, and we're so close. Like I've got the volatiles, I've got the mining, so like we just need the refining, and then we need the fuel depot, and then we need the heavy industry. So we only need 3 industries, right? To have the like big dog, make your own super fleets, everybody's awesome and suddenly you're a real faction. Like, we're like 3 industries away from being a real faction. You don't even technically need the fuel generation. I think it just helps if you do it in-house instead of importing the fuel. But we're pretty close to that kind of like giga, you're actually a faction now level. Did I make it in time for the stream? Yep, just in time for the stream to start just now. Right now. All right, I'll see you guys again on Sunday or Monday, like I said. I don't know which it'll be. And I'm gonna send you all somewhere, possibly the void. Possibly the void. Oh, we just started? Yeah, we just started. New stream. All right, good night, gamers. I'll see you again in a couple days. Busy tomorrow with real life stuff. And I got some more things I want to play. Some of which you might scratch your head a little bit. All right, get out of here. I do appreciate you. Thanks for sticking around to the end. Good night. Have a great weekend. And I'm going to go get some food, wind down, and rest for tomorrow. I got some appointments to take care of. So I'll catch you guys very soon for some more stream game in action. Good morning, good night, wherever you are. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for spending your time here in whatever capacity. But it's been a fun Star Sector campaign, regardless of what happens next, and very successful. We got the capital ship that we found. We repaired it. It shoots things with lasers now. We've been using it a bunch. Really, the only thing you can do from here is just that like one final step of making your own fleets autonomously. But it's been a good campaign either way. All right, night night. Goodbye. Get out. Shh, leave us.